Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. My name is Ristretto. If it's anyone's first time here, then welcome to the stream. Hi. And if I've seen you before, then welcome back. Thank you for being here. Tonight, we're going to be playing some bow in Monster Hunter Rise. We've been focusing on one weapon at a time for the last handful of streams, probably the last like 2 weeks of streams, just about. So tonight's our last night doing that for a while. We're going to be finishing out with bow, which means we're going to be collecting up some new bows and making some new sets, which should be a good time. Bow is quite strong in this game, so it should be interesting to see what we get up to here. Let me go ahead and give you guys some beans. Thank you guys for being here, and I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the game, and we're going to get rolling here. I think I'm actually going to take off this sweater. It's just too warm. I'm a little tired tonight, just a little bit. I just got home from taking Annie to the beach. It was pretty nice, but the beach leaves me a little tired. I don't know why. Yeah, nice day. We have some exciting things planned for the stream this week, which should be fun. Yeah, it's a little warm. Thankfully, where I live is not as warm as a lot of the U.S. is this week. Apparently, the U.S. is quite warm, but not me. It's still warm, but not super hot here or anything like that. Let me take a second here and welcome you all into the stream. So, welcome Jack McBride, welcome the Leech DM, welcome Spice Flows. Congrats on your new kitten. That sounds exciting. I really enjoyed rescuing my cat, so I hope you enjoy it. You and that cat will have a special bond, I think. Hello Fish Kebab, and hello Syphonia. Welcome to you guys too. Hello Biotech, it's always good to see you, and IRB Goodja, welcome to you too. Who else said hello? Pretty sure Badobbles did. Hello Badobbles. And Blue Valco. And the Leech DM, if I didn't already say them. I think I may have. Whatever, you get 2 highs. Welcome everybody. Hey Jakes. So yeah, I guess just starting things off here, a little bit of housekeeping. We have some exciting things coming down the pipe this week. For the first time in I can't even remember how many months, we do have some day streams on the schedule, and we have an actual stream schedule. That's all going to be in the Discord. So if you want to see what's coming up this week, what time I'm going to be playing some other Monster Hunter games later on this week, then go ahead and check out the stream schedule page in there. The other exciting thing is that we do have something fun going on right now, which is a giveaway. Oh, it doesn't like that command. I'll have to change that command. Whoops, let me do that real quick. Basically, the giveaway that we're doing this week is, a while ago we hit 2,000 followers, and I'm giving away some little Monster Hunter figure builder figures, or little figures of monsters from Monster Hunter. I'm giving away some of those to folks, just as a thank you for so many people hanging out here and helping us to have a great time over the last few years. So, if you're interested in that, that's also in the Discord. Go ahead and check that out. Anybody is welcome to enter it. It's going to be ! Figure giveaway. There. There we go. Sweet. So yeah, that's going on. It's going to be going on for a couple weeks. And we have some day streams with, indeed, Monster Hunter Freebie Night later this week. It's going to be the first time I've streamed Freebie Night in almost a year. I mean, we've ducked into it for a few things, for birthday challenges and such, but it'll be the first Freebie Night stream proper in about a year this Wednesday morning. So if that sounds interesting to you, then check out the schedule and think about coming by. All right, bow. First thing we're going to do, we're going to look at some bows. Do we have any spots open in our wish list? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Why would you? I don't know. I guess I figured that we were gonna have stuff left over. Let's upgrade the Nargabo. That sounds like a good idea. Nargabo seems like a pretty solid contender. You said 5 Rampage bows to your wish list. We're not doing that. We're collecting a bunch of stuff. Oh, right. The wish list is full. I was going to add it to the wish list, but it's full up. Speedrunning is a lot of fun, though. A totally different way to play Monster Hunter, giving you a fresh look at the game. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it. I know a lot of folks end up kind of burning themselves out doing that. I hope that you, I don't know, if you're already burnt out playing the game a different way, I hope you enjoy playing it that way instead. Ooh, Prominence Bow. I like Prominence Bow. I like Prominence Bow a lot. Ooh, the Tigrex Bow. Spread level 3 on level 4 though looks kind of bummer. You wouldn't want that. You want rapid level 4. That's too bad. 240 though. Diablo's Bow has Pierce just by default. Or sorry, Pierce level 4 and a level 4 shot by default. Hey Monty, Bow is your main? Well, welcome. Oh my gosh, we need so many rares. We need so many rares for everything. Well, we're gonna start off, let's just start off by getting that bow earring, how about? We'll go from there. Do you have the Mighty Bow Feather? We're gonna get that first. Which means I just need to clear this quest. Wait, no. Okay, so I have these quests all cleared. It looks like I have to clear Barioth and Rajang a couple times, right? Not 06, but these two I have to clear with a couple other weapons, looks like. So let's go ahead and start that. Let's go. Some Rajang and Barioth clears are in our future here. We won't recommend what's meta for Bow. One of the most boring metas. Sorry to hear it. You just need the coins. There's no rank or weapon clear. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Then I probably already can make it, huh? I thought you had to clear it with all the weapons in order to unlock it. Whoops. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, we're good. That's the carved feather? Oh. Whoops. Well, we'll go take a look at the Mighty Bow Feather in a minute and see what we need then. Interesting. Those grinding bow sets too? Nice. I saw you were speedrunning with what, light bow gun it looked like? Yeah, this theme is really good. This theme is underrated, I think. Whoops. You saw that? I did. I saw it right as the stream was getting ready. Saw your post in personal showcase room in the Discord. I remember this was the first piece of Rise music we heard. This is the first piece of Rise music because it was what they were using for their... I guess not the first. We saw something in the trailer, but this was what they've used as like the starting soon countdown music for all of their developer directs, or at least the first few ones. Oh. Guess I needed to do that. Him being up against the wall is like all kinds of screwing me up. There we go. Sword and Shield's so good in this game. That's not gonna... Oh, it worked! I'm not sure if I flinched him out of that, or if the super armor lasted long enough. Sword and Shield's a blast in Rise. You find it hard to play other weapons. I like Sword and Shield. I played so much of it in World Iceborne, and I like it in this game, but it's not like my favorite. I mean, it is probably my comfort pick still, but I have more fun trying out other things in this game because I just played so much of it. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Cool. That was a nice S rank. 336. Cool. That's a nice warm-up. Let's go take a look at what we actually need from these quests. Yeah, the Anja sword hurts it real nice. It does, yeah. Rise has made you play a large variety of weapons, though, which is good. Enjoy how Lance hasn't changed too much from 3U. Feels less changed than Greatsword. I guess so. I mean, like, in the way you're still countering things and firing back at them. The actual way you're countering things has changed quite a big deal, but the actual, like, attack, counter gameplay hasn't changed too much. Okay. Mighty Bowfeather. We need one more Rajang coin. Well, we did a berry off. Let's do a Rajang. Galoda. Oh, speaking of Lance guard charge. Whoops. Insta block, shield charge, spiral thrust. Bummer. Here comes the beam. Hard to get out of the way of that. I should have done that a little earlier and gone with the guard advance into poke. Whoop. Monka steer. Oh, geez. Eh. Oh, it was supposed to be L plus A and not just A. Or like a ZL plus A. It's supposed to be the counter. The spiral thrust. I'm so bad at steering this thing. Too early. Don't know the timing on that one is. It's hard to steer. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I don't. That was supposed to be the counter as well. Oh well. Monkey steer fits so well, it really does. Easy ration, Pog. No. And you remember he can do the back hop directly into beam because he killed us with that the other day. Crazy stuff. I guess that guard charge also has some frames towards the ends of it where you aren't guarding still, which strikes me as pretty lame. This is definitely not a bow night so far, though. So far, this is a arena night, I guess. Uh-huh. Worth. Oh, that's supposed to be a counter. Nice. Mighty Bow too important to overlook? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I think Bow is probably strong enough that you totally could overlook it. And you'd be just fine. But it's okay. A little bit off of S, but that's fine. We got the Regen coins that we needed. Cheers, you guys. I would debate that, Melancholy Monty. I mean, like, maybe I'm just bad with some of them, but the other day we were doing a heavy bowgun attempt at Magnum Malo in high rank, and we finished him in like 20, maybe 25 minutes. It wasn't super good. It wasn't an optimized setup or anything. It was using like a combination of Pierce and Piercing Water on him, which worked okay. Good staggers. We booted up a bow set, this bow set, which we made an HR4, which has these skills and like 250 defense. And we were getting more staggers and we were dealing more damage to him. And this is just like a whatever set. I made an HR4. Yeah, I'm sure you could debate it with me in terms of like the optimal heavy bowgun versus the optimal bow. But like in practice, you don't need that much to get a lot out of bow. You really don't. We're not. I mean, I'm not doing math. You guys can do math if you want to. I'm not really debating much about it. I'm just saying bow is real strong. Bow is. that was. I think it was something in my closet, it sounded like. Give me a sec. It was a window falling down. It's all good. It was a window falling down shut. It's all good. Hey, Pro Cow. Thank you for the raid. Let's shout out Pro Cow, dude. Pro Cow is a good friend to the stream. Let's check out their stream. They were streaming games and demos. What games and demos were you playing, Pro Cow? No monsters? No, there were no monsters. Just a creaky window. All right, we'll start there for Bo. Now, you'll probably want what? You'll want Mighty Bow. You'll want Shot Type Up. You'll want Wex. You'll want some Constitution. Where is Constitution? After Mighty Bow, where is Constitution? Rachna Greaves. Those have like Stamina Surge and Con Up, right? And of course we need another Sharp Claw. But yeah, Constitution and Stamina Surge. Sure. Sure, I see it. You were playing Iceborne? Nice. How was Iceborne, Pro Cat? What were you up to? So, hang on a second. Before we go any further, I want to look at my Weakness Exploit and my Constitution Charms, because I think I have some busted Constitution Charms. I could be wrong. We just got this last stream. Never mind, not that busted. Not that busted. This is busted though. Just got that one. Kadachi and Lagombi are some good options to start with as well. How many points of Constitution do you all run on your bow sets? I think I had like 4 or 5 because it's kind of easy to max it out. These arms, whoa. What? These arms are crazy. 4 con, 2 to 4, 4. Yeah, those arms are crazy, man. That waist is pretty good too. We'll probably leave the chest open for Wex, and then we'll have our arms, waist, and legs open for other stuff. Doesn't Rachna have good legs? Yeah, we're gonna do Rachna's legs. So we're gonna be using the Zinogre helm. Or Zinogre chest, rather. Hello, the Digit Artist. How you doing tonight? All right, Rachna Greaves. Great, and you? I'm doing good. I'm a little tired tonight, but I'm well. XGFO, hi! Welcome, folks, from XGFO stream. Spread up with 2 slots is nice. Chrome Metal Waste is the wave. Where's Chrome Metal Waste? Hello, folks, in from XGFO stream. Welcome, welcome. Those are some nice slots. Oh, it's just a slot piece. I got you. Sick armor? Thanks. How you doing, GFO? How was your stream? Let me go ahead and shout you out. Check what you were up to. You playing GU? What were you guys up to in GU tonight? How was that? I appreciate the raid. It's kind of you. All right, Rachna Kadaki. Raknakadaki would be nice with Pierce, so I think we might rock the Narga bow. Keep in mind, folks who are suggesting armor pieces in the chat, I can't make any of the good decorations yet. I can't get lazurite yet, so. Clearing random quests mostly using gun lance, heavy bowgun, and greatsword. Yeah, I'm not making endgame set spazzing. What bow are we making? We're not making any particular bow set quite yet. We're about to go hunt Arachnakadaki, though, for its legs. Right now, we're at what? Right now, we're at attack boost 4, wax 3, water attack 3, crit icon, bow charge plus. Yeah, this will be fine. Do you have access to rampage bows? Yeah, but I'm not going to make them yet. I'm going to make other bows before I do rampage bows, because I know that the rampage ones are going to outclass everything else. I know they're very strong. Yeah. So I have heard. What else we're going to make? We're going to make another thing for a stamina piece. I think we might go ahead and use the Anjo waist in this set, actually. Tigrex bow. Tigrex bow is all around good, too. I was looking at that one. It's interesting. You want to use that one without Mighty Bow, right? Because it drops down to, like, spread 3 instead of rapid 4. It goes rapid 3, rapid 3, rapid 4, then spread 3. So you want to use it without Mighty Bow, so you get to use an extra headpiece, which is nice. Hang on. Sorry, I'm looking at other stuff. Alright, we're gonna have the Rachna Greaves. Let's go ahead and change this out for Rathalos. Yeah, I was gonna say that bow is probably not meta because of that. Because the boost to your damage from having your charge level up is really important. So it wouldn't surprise me if folks kind of ruled out the Tigrex bow purely because of that. Because you wouldn't want to use it with shot type up. Or with charge level up or whatever. Hey Basil boy, welcome. I had some other piece for Constitution, didn't I? Well, I'm gonna have the legs. I'm gonna have the legs, so it's fine. It's still pretty good regardless if you want a rapid option. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, for now we can go ahead and just slap Constitution into our decoration slots here. We'll have actual Constitution in our other parts of the set in a minute. Okay. Yeah, this will be fine for going to get the Rachna legs, I think. So many extra slots. How's you, Basil? If I miss anybody coming in, I apologize. I'm not meaning to. Wonder what else we could use for bow that's a single slot deco. I mean, like, obviously with an element bow, we can fill it up with elemental stuff, but this isn't an elemental bow. I wonder if there's an elemental ice bow. Let me see. Or like an ice pierce bow. Ice pierce would be nice for Rachna. Barioth is spread. The ice tree is rapid. Banabra ice is pierce. I don't have the stuff to make that though. It'd be easy to get it. Maybe. Monster fluid, Alteroth stomach, Banabra carapace. I'm thinking about Pierce spazzing for Raknakadaki. You're okay, a little tired, might just lurk tonight. I'm also a little tired tonight. I think I'll be alright, but just a little tired. I think this set will do just fine. What am I looking for right now? Right now I'm looking for the bow, and what coating it supports. It supports close range, poison, and para. Okay. I guess I can take some of those. I'm a little all over the place. Hang on. It's going to take me a little minute to get warmed up here proper. Poison, para, close range. Enjoy, Baz. Bludgeoner with a 2 slot is nice. Do we have enough materials to meld again? I forget. Probably not. Maybe. Nope. Not enough to meld again. That's fine. Really saving up those monster parts. New Rise command. More of a general purpose spoilers command now. It's not going to even pop up under Rise. It'll be under spoilers. There you go. Guess when the game is different weapon every day, that would make sense. Yeah. It's not even usually a different weapon every day, Monte. It's usually a different weapon every quest. Usually every quest I will raffle off, like, someone in chat to pick what weapon I'm going to use. So that's why we're making so much stuff and we're saving parts up for that kind of thing. Okay, Raknikadaki. Sorry for the long wind up before the hunts tonight. Some nights I just take a moment to get ready. My brain's moving a little slow. I got you, Monty. Makes sense. Raffle off someone in chat. Nope. Usually every quest I let someone from chat pick my weapon by raffling it off in the chat. That's what I meant to say there. Rachno with bow. It should be interesting, right? Rachno with pierce bow, no less. Wonder how close range coating works with pierce. With pierce bow, it's not terrible. Yeah, I'm going off of the fact that I tried this with rapid shot on bow guns and it was awful, and I tried it with pierce and it was less awful. So that's why we're using pierce, is to try and double up on some of these awful shot type hit zones. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to ramp up this bow. That's too bad. I guess it's poisoned, isn't it? Oh, I thought I'd switch off the poison coating, but I guess not. Whoops. This is my actually first time playing Pierce Bow in this game. Pierce Bow is not my favorite in any of the Monster Hunter games, honestly. Oof, that was a poor idea. I really like Rapid and Spread, but Pierce Bow comes a little bit less naturally to me. This set has 326 defense. Yo, that's some of the most we've gotten so far. That's really nice. I don't know if I want close range coding for this fight. Yeah, 326 with Gunner is impressive. Oh, what? What? Bummer. Well, don't jump over Rachna, I guess. Close range coding seems like it would be at odds with Pierce, but I'm not sure if they adjust for that. Or like, I'm not sure if it shortens up your critical distance by using close range coding or something like that. I know it boosts your damage. Way longer range, close range coding boost than other ammo. Oh, okay, neat. I wasn't sure how it worked in this game. Thanks. If you remember correctly, no worries. I don't know, Pro Cow. It might be that, were you streaming straight off your PlayStation? It might be like the default category when you stream on your PlayStation if you don't set a category manually. I don't know if it automatically picks up on what game you're streaming when you're streaming from PlayStation, or if you have to set up a category manually. I always have to set a category manually, or at least I do when I'm switching games. Hey Patty, man, welcome. To be sick of hitboxes is to be sick of Monster Hunter itself. Felt like this is a new issue. It even tries to fix it after your last stream. Weird, Pro Cow. I don't know. Ooh, I don't recognize that swipe. Oh, this is gonna be way too far away. Whoop, she got me. Yeah, that's what they mean, Monty, is like sometimes attack hitboxes from monsters seem to extend much higher than they look like they would visually. Whoops. I don't think that this game is any worse than most Monster Hunter games hitbox-wise, but it has its fair share of stinkers. Like any Monster Hunter game does. Whoops. Let's get out of there. Hey Corrignus, welcome. Oop, I don't know why I thought I could stand there. My bad. Sorry, Rachna. There are plenty of suspect hitboxes in this game if you're looking for them. Plenty of them. Some of them, it's like, oh, that really should have hit me, but it didn't. Some of them, it's like, oh, that was nowhere near me, but it sure did proc a hit on me. It's just like any Monster Hunter game. They're all like that. Hey, Game God. I don't know, if you're not looking for it, Monty, you might not pick up on it, but I don't know. Every game in the series is like that to a certain extent. Sometimes it's like certain monsters get a lot harder with their hitboxes from game to game. Sometimes they get a lot easier. Sometimes it's like the whole game has a little bit softer hitboxes. Sometimes it's all over the place. Rajang and Kushala seem really good in this game. Love their fights. I haven't fought Kushala yet. Our next big urgent is going to be Camelios in a little while. Probably at the end of this week, I would imagine. Or close to the end of this week. Whoops. 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 Oops. Oh, almost jumped over it. Finished up watering for the 6th and last time today. Oh my goodness, dude. Your garden is gonna be okay. Ah! Again, the same move. Stop that. Whoop. Uh-oh. Getting arachnoided? We are indeed. Right into it, too. Whoops. Wrong combo there. Oof, that's so scary when it backs up on you there. Always so flashy. Fastest I've ever made it limp. Fastest I've ever made it limp. Aw. Yo, that coverage from Rachna though, that was terrifying. Knocked me out of the air with the slide and then immediately went for the fire on top of it. Uh-oh. You only have Striker and Valor for hammer practice? Why only those two? Like, are those the only two left you have to practice, or are you only allowed those two? Take some time in the training room to do many X combos and A combos? What do you mean? Oh, we're talking about hammers. Got it. I thought we were talking about this. That is the fastest I've ever killed Arachnakadaki. I really like Hammer. I really like Hammer and Rise. Well, that was a good start to the night with Bo. Okay, I think we need Sharp Claws. So we got 2 of them, which means we should be good for what we need right now. Starting night with Bo. I mean, we're going to be doing the whole night with Bo. Everything downhill from here. No, we're doing the whole night with Bo. We've been focusing in on one weapon at a time for the last 2 weeks or so. Tonight we're focusing in on Bo. So we were doing Arachnakadaki there so we could make the Arachnakadaki pants, which are very good for Bo because they have Stamina Surge and Constitution on them. Did I have any pizza today? No, I had hot dogs and I had a really nice breakfast bagel sandwich at work. Yeah, this set should be really nice. Okay, so it starts, this set without anything else, starts off with Attack Boost 4, Wex 3, Con 2, Stamina Surge 2. Let's go ahead and put in 2 more points of Constitution, which is Physique. Has room for lots of elemental up decos. Wish you had an order wrist a pizza button. That's very kind of you, but no, I don't need that. That'd be too much pizza. Okay, let's take a look at what other bows we want to make. Let's go hunt some stuff. Rachna's bow looks pretty alright for Flaming Pierce. Bishop Tendons goes from Rapid to Pierce level 4, which is kind of a bummer. Oh, okay, we have the Narga one. We need to ramp it up.
This is beans!
Need Wyvern Gems. What's the best way to get Wyvern Gems at the point that I'm at in the game? Ooh, this raw spread bow, though. Arzuros is so weird. I mean, I guess spread level 4 is probably good enough on it. Maybe. Do you have the Mighty Bow Feather? Yep, we're wearing it right now. We just made it. Double Diablos is what you did? Okay. I don't have... I have the Double Diablos. I just haven't done it yet. We need an Ibushi Blue Spike. We could do an Ibushi bow later. We see, or an Ibushi bow rampage later. I want to get a blast bow together. I think it might be time to go farm some Magnamalo with bow. Wyvern gems are hella rare. I need a lot of them. I need a lot of them. Of course it takes a Wyvern gem. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Your biggest gripe about bow is that it's the only weapon that requires you to do arena just to play the game. You do not need bow charge plus just to play the game. This weapon is just fine without bar charge plus. Like, the damage you get from an extra shot type level is a lot, but it's not enough for like, oh, I'm unable to clear this quest because I don't have charge level 4. Like, no, it's not like that. Baroth is the best chance percent from carves and rewards? Really? From Wyvern gems? Yeah, it's so strong in this game. You were exaggerating, but still, I understand your complaint. I wanted to nitpick your complaint. I don't mind stuff being, like, I think that's basically just like a tradition thing, honestly, is those sorts of earrings that give you special skills like that being tied to arena is nothing new. This looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and work on that blast bow. I think blast bow is going to do pretty well for us. Hey, bow mains, does marksman or temper do anything for you with bow? In the old games, temper used to, but marksman did not. I guess marksman would boost rapid, temper would boost all bow type shots, but without any deviation increase. Temper does help. Okay. Marksman do big damage? Okay, so both works, just like they used to. That's good. Temper, no. Marksman, yes. Are you sure? Temper used to work in the old games. It just didn't have any deviation increase because bow doesn't deviate. Bow goes burr. Don't believe temper does. Temper boosted all types in the previous games, but added deviation to bow guns, which meant that with bow, it just boosted damage. Marksman boosts specifically normal or rapid shot on bow, rather. You can test it. Okay. Close range power, para exhaust. Marksman was changed to be a chance to do more damage and not just for normal now. Is that so? Interesting. It used to increase the end lag of power shot. Fighter, temper, and moxie. Heard. Not booster? Mike, for your Freedom playthrough, are you going to spend each stream with one weapon? Probably not. We're probably going to do a weapon raffle for Freedom 1 if we can. If that doesn't work out, then that doesn't work out and we'll switch it up. But we'll see. Gonna do a weapon raffle for Monster Hunter Stories? I don't know. Maybe? Does it matter? Does it really matter when it's just like you hit the button to do the turn-based thing? Interesting, Corgnus. Booster, marksman, fighter because temper doesn't work? I don't know. I don't know what the go-to is for anything in this game. Oh, you're good, Corgnus. You're all good. We don't all know everything. I sure don't. Whoop. Should have dodged one more time there. Dead. Not dead. Woo! Oh my god! Dude, his cover. His coverage on that. That was nuts! Tackle into instant balls into another tackle, and that's the long tackle that has lots of active frames to it. That's insane. Switch skills. Switch skills are power shot, charging, sidestep, aerial aim. Actual set skills are water attack 5, attack boost 4, con 4, wex 3, stamina surge 2, bow charge plus, and then some other stuff. What do you think of Magnamalo as a flagship? I think he's good. I think he's an excellent monster for this kind of a Monster Hunter game. And what I mean by that is if you're going to give the players all kinds of crazy tools and fast movement, make a monster that requires them. Or like make a monster that makes the player take advantage of those skills. And Magnamalo does that. Oh, there's a Baziguse on this map, huh? You're welcome, Monty. If we're going for plates and rares and such, we should probably take advantage of all the shiny drops we can get. I don't normally fight the monsters when it's my target monster, but in this case I will. Because I need all the shiny drops, all the chances at those rares I can get. Blue Valko, what are you asking about? I'm sorry if I missed it. This is doing a ton of damage. They're saying Magnamalo is tough for you with bow. He's tough for me with bow, apparently, too. This is doing a ton of damage. Ooh, that's dumb. How do you know the damage without your damage numbers? I can tell the flinches, dude. This thing's flinching like twice as often as without, as like any other weapon I've been fighting him with. No, I don't particularly like the damage numbers. Whoops. Does seeing the damage numbers interfere with your immersion? In this game particularly, yes. Like, in World Iceborne, it wasn't as bad. But in this game, part of it is the immersion because the numbers are really big and bold looking, and I don't particularly like the visual of them. But more so in this game, I don't know, my brain, or not this game, but both games, I just find my brain focuses on those numbers a lot with them popping off on the screen all the time. And I find it kind of distracting. Not like I can't think to fight the monster, but just there's part of my brain that's always paying attention to them. And I find that distracting. Sorry, that was some slop. They asked for Rist's opinion during development. They sure as heck do not. Yeah, that too, Vio. I think the modern Monster Hunter games have like a pretty bad problem with making you feel like you're doing really badly for not hitting huge numbers or getting downs every 5 seconds. When really it's okay if some of the fights are more of a triage, like more of a battle back and forth where you're not constantly getting huge hits or big downs. Ow. Whoops. Do you know all the monsters by name? I do. I know all the monsters that are in the game. I was paying attention to the leaks before the game came out, so like I'm not super spoiler averse in that way. I just don't want to know any of the details of the monsters I haven't fought yet. So anything I haven't seen yet, I don't want to know its elemental weaknesses. I don't know what set skills it's got. I don't want to know like, oh, it's got this big move that you have to do this to like. I don't want to know those details. Those are the important bits for me. I'm always going to pay attention enough to like leaks and news to know what's in the game ahead of time. I'm just not somebody who can be like, oh yeah, I'm going to go in 100% spoiler free and just avoid all the details. But yeah, I don't really know that much about Valstrax. I know 1 or 2 details. No, you're good, Correctness. You're good. When the game first came out, I was being a little bit more cagey about that sort of stuff so that folks who were trying to avoid spoilers could come here and enjoy the stream. Because I was going slowly. But that's changed a bit since the game's come out. Yeah, you get that Bullfongo, man. Banabra, get him. Get him, Banabra. Hey, Marths. Also, if I missed anyone's messages or hellos, I apologize. Oh boy. Dead. Didn't quite have the wire bug for it. Gotta save those with Magnum Hollow sometimes. Oh, I didn't even have my power coatings active either. Rip. This is all kinds of slop, but that's okay. Hello, JS. Welcome.
What? This is
Are you
beans.
saying that about our stream specifically, Black Wolf Raven, or about multiple streams? Ow. Or just that someone went in completely blind and forgot they hadn't gotten to it yet? I gotcha. Uh-huh, I knew he was gonna get me with that. Oh, that's gonna knock me out of the air. That was dumb. I think aerial aim isn't a great fit for this matchup. Whoops. I mean, I'm sure it can be good. It's getting me hit a lot because I'm using it unsafely. That's all. No, folks in chat, we're only talking about spoilers because different streams handle spoilers in a different way. So the only thing I'm worried about spoiler-wise right now in Monster Hunter Rise is I haven't fought all the monsters and I don't want to know how all of them work, but I know how all the monsters are. The fact that there are orbs is not a spoiler. We're not super worried about spoilers right now. I thought most runs were using it, Monty. Ridiculous. Oh, I should have capped him spazzing. You're right. My bad. Yeah. This weapon's crazy. Yep. That's what I thought. So I thought that too, Fish. No, Marth's your band. Do you have the Mighty Bow Feather? Yep, it's on right now. Twitch automod is so weird. Aerial has a dodge? Not really. I mean, you're dodging above something, but it doesn't have iframes, I don't think. Have I seen the piranhas in the Fly Forest? Yeah. I think they have a name. I can't remember what they're called, though. Hey, Nox. Me too, Patty Man. I also enjoy this game's variety. Oh, Kajau? I thought you meant the little meat trap in the Fly Forest. Okay, that was a Magnum Mallow. Someone said Baroth is the best chance for Wyvern gems? Is that the case? I didn't even know Baroth is considered a Wyvern. Yeah, I guess right there. Capture rewards, 5%. Baroth is fastest farmable choice, but Baroth is dumpy. We'll do him in between other fights. Usually hunt Diablos with the ice bow. We'll do that in a bit. I wish Jade Baroth had made it into this game, yeah, personally. That would make this game really nice. Give me the Moofy doll. God darn it, man. I would pay actual money for the Moofy doll. I am that much of a whale. I'd be like, just give me. Give me that Moofy. I'm mad. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Wrong place. I'm so good at menus, you guys. Wish Iceborne had Jade Baroth, but sadly got a reskin named Bonboro. Yeah, with trees. Didn't Baroth have the same skeleton as Brachydios? Yep, they are brute wyverns. So they will have the same skeleton. Generally. In older games, yep. They were brute wyverns in that game too. Yeah, it was an Ice Barrow with some new moves. Get these Remobra out of the view of the camera, Baroth, please. Does he have... Yeah, he's already poisoned. Rip. That was about Ignactor marks. I guess I could have kept comboing without that. Forgot about that stream. That was a funny stream. I think about that stream fairly often, actually. Got the tail. The neglect of Rise in terms of content makes you so sad. Did it not sell really well at launch or something for Capcom to do this to it? It has more monsters than Monster Hunter World. What are you talking about? Hello, Nestoron. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It got 3 large updates in the first 3 months, all with more monsters added to it than anything Base World got at all, and none of them were ass behemoth either. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't think we're gonna see any more before the expansion, personally. I know some folks think we're gonna get more updates. I think we're just gonna see event quests, but it's already got more content than World. And the content's more challenging. At least more than challenging than everything that was in base world besides ATs. Is there an expansion? There probably will be. I know folks think that, Corignis. But there's no confirmation of that. I know folks think that. But there's no confirmation of that. The fact that the story was unfinished seems like a pretty good confirmation. I mean, yeah, maybe they didn't. Maybe they were going to include Narwa and Allmother. But the fact that we've got more monsters in Monster Hunter World 3 months in, I don't know. You can't 100% confirm that like all this stuff was supposed to be there at launch. Some of it maybe. The story ending, the HR unlock, maybe so, but maybe not all the Elder Dragons. Maybe not Valstrax. I don't think there's been any leaked documents that explicitly said like, hey, this stuff was meant to be there at release. There were leaked documents that showed names of monsters before release. But there was stuff like that for World 2 and it was supposed to be updates, right? I can't see anybody looking at this game and going like, man, there's just no content. All there is a bunch of Apex monsters and cool charms and Elder Dragons and like... Sorry, man. I can't let that one go. Like, there's a big narrative online for a lot of folks that's just like, there's supposed to be new monsters every month forever. It's like, yo, if you need that, go play WoW, dude. Go play Destiny. Go play... go play Warframe. That's just not what Monster Hunter is. Sorry. Oh, we're doing the Baroth train loop. He's going in the big old loop out to the lake. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I want more monsters, but that's just not how this game works, man. I think it would be nice to see like one more large monster as like a big endgame boss. For me, the best would be like something like a Matsu or a Gen Moran, personally. But I think that we're not going to see any more like large title updates until the expansion, personally. It'd be nice if we got more Apex monsters too, but I think we've gotten what we're gonna get. Sorry to get so heated about that. That's something that's been bothering me recently online, is seeing folks be like, well, why does Monster Hunter Rise have such little content? It's like, yo, Monster Hunter Tri came out and had 17 monsters for 3 years. You've gotten more than a third of that in 3 months as DLC. But I'm clearly not the right person to talk to about that. I'm quite biased because I take forever to get through everything and kind of, I don't know, slowly go through everything. Again, sorry I get so heated. I don't really like getting heated about stuff on stream, but that kind of stuff gets to me. I'm more upset at other folks, Corignis, than you. Don't take that personally. It's much more of like a why is everyone online saying this and less of a why is Corignis saying this specifically. Oops, poor shots. I should have backed up there. I mean, I think it's fair to feel like that. I think you are allowed to feel like that. I'm not trying to make you feel like you can't be allowed to feel like, man, I sure hope we get more content for it. I was expecting more. I think part of that is that whatever was planned to be in the game at launch, whatever was planned to be post-release support, they did not space it out well. And I think that that's both good and bad. Like, I mean, it's been a hype couple months, right? We've gotten so many new monsters all in a row. But when you set up the first 3 months as like, here's all these monsters, like you're gonna set some expectations for folks. It's like, wow, Monster Hunter Rise is gonna get monsters all the time. And that's just not gonna happen. They can't do that and not charge for it for that long. I mean, I don't think they can do that quickly, personally. for how much money the games have made them over the last couple years, I doubt, at least for this team specifically, they were given loads more people than a usual Monster Hunter game. Now, the next Monster Hunter game, it wouldn't surprise me to see them like really staff up for it, because it's probably going to be a really big deal, whatever it is. With the next mainline big monster, like console Monster Hunter game. Shoot. I think they could have done a better job of like setting expectations with that, or at least pacing the stuff out. But I think this game has anything but dry with content. Aren't they releasing like event armor every week though, Corignis? Same here, Patty, man. I'm gonna keep playing Monster Hunter every day for a long time to come, just because I love practicing and getting better. No Wyvern Gem. I doubt it, Martz. I think it's very interesting to see what different folks think is going to be the next big game. I don't know about the future, but thus far it definitely hasn't been every week. Rise only has the glasses and pants for event armor. I guess it's not event armor, but there's an event with some kind of bonus to it every Friday. There's a new event quest that gives a sticker or a armor or a gesture or something. There's something every week. It's not like a lot to do, but I mean, it's something. They've been doing that every week for the past like 4 to 5 weeks, I think. And that's set to continue all through the summer. All right, that was Baroth. Like I said. I think the stories too, marketing really made Rise stuff feel stale. They're going heavy as heck with it. Why is that? Why is them like marketing another game make this game feel stale though? Is there a Diablos bow? I think there is. Yeah. Let's go get the Diablos bow. I gotcha, Corignis. Sure, sure. The events aren't quite as exciting as some of the stuff from the previous games is, and I think part of the problem with that is microtransactions. I think you can see a lot of the stuff that they would have put into a event quest in as microtransactions in this game, which really feels like a bummer. A lot of the cool weapons or little bits and pieces you can unlock. Sad that. No, you're not coming across as reductive, Corignis. Believe me. I don't think you are. Me too, Monty. Power, sleep, exhaust. Yeah, more goofy out there events would be fun. Monster Hunter World had some pretty good ones of those. It'll be interesting to see how the events go over the summer. Like, if they have kind of more out there ones as we keep going, that'd be neat. It'll be interesting to see if they actually do that or not. Because World had some good ones. Like, I can still kind of fondly remember some of them, like Code Red and some of the other ones. I'm not talking about the Deco Farm ones. Those ones make me sad. What is your #1 complaint about Monster Hunter Rise? Most event quests in the past, Monty, have been stuff that's not been like too out there. Not every event quest in the world has been something nuts. Usually it's just something thematically related to whatever the event content is. Like whatever the little bonus is, usually something just thematically consistent with that. Yeah, stuff like that would be fun, Black Wolf Raven. Number one complaint. I don't really have that many complaints about this game. I think, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really don't. Oh, this is the wrong menu. I'm so bad at this. I'm just walking around opening menus and doing nothing else. Yep, that's a pretty good one, Corrignus. I gotcha. That's another fair one. Those are both good. Hopefully we get the rest of the Fated 4 in the expansion. I would love that. If this game ended up with all 4 of the Fated 4 and Valstrax, plus like Bloodbath Light with Apex Blows, it's pretty cool. It is a little weird. Wait, what am I doing? That's not a that's not an iframe. See, there's a hitbox right there. There's quite a few in this game that feel a little wonky. I don't know. You live with them because it's Monster Hunter. This fight seems like a little difficult to get like a solid bow combo going on. I 100% prefer this implementation to the deco grind personally. But I know that's kind of personal preference. Woo! Ow. That's actually a recent thing, Corrignus. For a long time, most moves that were added stuck around. That's been since Generations. I mean, like, they removed things like Underwater from 3rd generation, but removing wholesale moves and mechanics is something that's pretty fresh as of Generations and World. And the reason for that is the weapons are just kind of getting jam-packed, and with that comes some balancing issues. It's like if you keep adding new moves that are flashier and flashier, bigger and bigger, you gotta kind of incentivize some of them. Sometimes that incentivization goes a little far. I think this is a spread bow. Yellows. Ow. Marth, to be 100% honest with you, I don't really have one particular thing that bothers me about this game. This game is pretty much how I wanted them to iterate on 5th generation Monster Hunter. Wholesale. It's portable. The monsters are more difficult and interesting. Some aspects of it are more difficult. Would I call it a modern portable 3rd? I don't know. It's not really... Aside the theming, it's not really like Portable Third. It's already a lot more flush with content and mechanics. Portable Third's defining characteristic to me is its restraint and simplicity. I think if it had gotten a G rank, it might not feel that way, but because it's stuck with just a high rank, it does feel like that to me. Ow. Yep, I would take that too, Black Wolf Raven. For sure. This is a tough bow matchup for me. Yeah, something I have said before is I think my favorite part about this game is the maps. I don't spend as much time just walking around them as when the game first came out, but I love how they feel to hunt in. I love how it feels like really just a large open environment, no paths, no corridors. I mean, like there are paths and corridors, but you can climb up all around them. It really feels like an environment. They're so, so cool. And I love that some of them are reimaginings of the older games. That is something where like I could live without some other additions in this game, or I would be okay without them. I hope they don't necessarily need every aspect of Wirebugs, but I hope they keep large open world maps like this with a movement system that allows for some of the fluidity of this. Whoops. There's the horn break. You had a new question? I think I missed it, yeah. Sorry. I'm having a hard time keeping up with chat tonight, along with Bo. Whoops. I think that'd be cool, Marths. There's always been those bows though, Corignes. Like, not every bow can just be super duper strong, best in class. It's okay to have one that's a little bit weird, like, oh hey, this one's pretty odd. You're never gonna, like, you can't have every bow be the best one. So having some where it's like, oh, this one's got extra high raw, but its shot types are kind of weird. Like, I wonder how I can work around that. Is interesting, I think. Ah, no, I failed. Oh well. Have you fought Apex Diablos yet? Nope, not yet. Whoops. Your coatings aren't equipped? Oh, thank you. I ran out of power coatings. I'm not used to looking at them yet. Not used to watching them to make sure I have something on. We'll do some exhaust, why not? I seem to be having more luck hitting the head than anything else. Is he gonna fall on this? Yeah, let's get him to fall on this, then we'll get a KO. Or at least we'll try for a KO. Whoops. Yep, got it. Whoops. Obviously, optimal wake up. Get all the delics. think what I would probably contribute to the mantle conversation is that mantles across the board, while they did have their uses, they did have ups and downs to them, like, oh, Rocksteady, you can use it, but you might get killed. All of them were too strong and too advantageous to the player in a game that was already too advantageous to the player. So I think that they just kind of exacerbated the problem of like, yo, you can beat up these monsters almost however you like, and then you can also throw on a mantle, and it doesn't matter if you get hit. Wow! Like, it's just kind of exacerbated the problem a bit. Two levels of reload. You can automatically load coatings by scrolling up or down your coating menu without having to do any animation. That's neat. Woo. No, it's too far away. Marks, you would just have to add actual trade-offs to them. That's how you make choices interesting. Just straight up buffs where it's like, oh, you're invincible for 90 seconds. Or like, oh, you don't take any knockback for 90 seconds. Or, oh, your evasion's increased for 90 seconds. That's not interesting. Giving them trade-offs. That would make them interesting. Like, oh, you have increased evasion, but your rolls cost double. Just like that, something simple as that. Just giving you options that you can toggle mid-fight, that's neat. Giving you options that aren't really options, just, hey, these are straight up boosts. Like, that's not interesting. And like, Rocksteady's an okay example of that. It's just too strong. Maybe make it so you don't take knockbacks, but stun is double easy to proc or something. Like, just whatever. Like the stars over your head stun is easier to proc. Ow. Wrist is spicy tonight? I don't know. I'm not pulling any punches. And I don't think that it's bad if you enjoyed mantles. I just think that they generally were just too strong. Hey, Morg Daddy, welcome. We're having good conversations about all kinds of stuff in chat tonight. While I practice bow. We are indeed talking about different concepts from World. Almost missed bow night? Don't worry, you have not missed it. Bow is being strong. Isn't it true, Corgnus, that it increased your iframes quite a bit from your base iframes, though? I don't know if I would say that, Marks. Yeah, that's true. It did require you to practice evading correctly. Still, like I said, I think pretty much all of the mantles were straight up kind of just boosts. I mean, like, you could evade without the evasion mantle. Evasion mantle is just a straight up boost where you get more damage and more iframes to do it. I don't know. Won't miss this heat. Got to 35°C today, which is 95 Fahrenheit. Yikes, that's so hot. I'm sorry, Morg. It's not quite that hot where I'm at, though. It's not too far off it, though. Whoop, it's time for a Zenny run. I mean, that's true. That's a good thing to incentivize. Like I said, Corgnus, I don't think that they're necessarily bad things. I don't think it's bad to have something in the game that negates knockback or boosts evasion. I just think to give that on top of a game that already has a lot of things for the player to abuse to lock the monster down and like is already quite generous to the player in terms of like slot in whatever you want, man. Give you all those damage skills. Like, it's a lot. It's not particularly like balance when you've already got a lot of advantageous mechanics. Just be like, hey, here's some more free damage, just hold this. Like also from like a completely, this is the shallow part of it. It's like, yo, why do I have to cover up my cool armor with a dumb trash bag? But that's mostly a joking take. I think it was a bummer that they covered up your armor sets with the mantles, but like, I also legitimately didn't like them. All right, what are we doing next? I just had them. Oh yeah, we're doing a Zenny run. That's what we're doing. Anyways, if you're just coming in and you're just joining the stream, oops, I'm sorry for bumping the microphone. If you're just coming in and you're just joining the stream, I'm running a giveaway. I'm giving away a bunch of little Monster Hunter figures. I should move them in here so I can show them off on the camera over the next couple weeks. I'm giving away some little Monster Hunter figures to celebrate having 2,000 follows on Twitch and just lots of years of fun streaming. That's open in the Discord to anybody worldwide, so feel free to jump in there and join that, and just thanks for watching. I don't know, I try not to have too many like hard and fast takes about World because I didn't play as much of it as other people did. I didn't check out every mechanic in it, but I did pay attention through it. I did pay attention to how I felt playing it. I did pay attention to what was meta. So I have like some opinions about it. I guess, Monty, how I would describe it to you is like I felt really conflicted about like how I would sum up why Clutch Claw is something I didn't like was like the tenderizing. Like I think we can all agree just having to reapply something to a monster over and over to deal like more damage is kind of boring. It's kind of a chore. But the reason that I didn't like it more so is like, I guess I'll put it in context of this game. When this game was getting released and they were showing off some pre-release stuff and they showed off monster riding for the first time, it was like, whoa, that's really out there. I don't know if I like that. I don't want to be forced to ride monsters all the time. And I was pretty worried about it up until we started playing the demo and the game came out. And almost immediately I was like, you know, I still feel kind of weird about this, but I like this so much better than old school mounts, like the mounts where you get on the monster's back in the air. And I like it so much better than Clutch Claw. And the reason for that is both the mount and the Clutch Claw were pretty boring. You did them, you mashed some buttons, and then you got free damage. That's not very interesting interesting. It's also kind of cheap that there were like several ways to lock down monsters like that. Pretty much at all times, you can get a mount, you can get a clutch claw, something like that. It's easy to kind of abuse that. In this game, you get that every once in a while. There's a hard-coded like limit to how many times you can get that in a row, and there's more depth to it. You can run against another monster to get part drops. You can go fight another monster if you want to. You can run off to another part of the map and wall bang them into a wall. There's a lot more nuance to it. There's a lot more choices for the player to make. There's more interesting decisions to make. It's like, am I going to take this mount right now, or do I want to try and deal more damage? Do I want to sharpen first? Do I want to like grab another wire bug before I take this mount? Like, there's a lot more choices involved with it, and I think that makes it a lot more interesting, and it's less abusable. So in my eyes, it's a lot better. Even if I don't particularly like having to ride a monster in the middle of my hunt, it's still much more nuanced and interesting. Yeah, I think it's too forced as well, J-Novice, but I like it better. I like it better than what came before. I would take this over 4th gen mounts, and I would take this over Clutch Claw. Agreed, Fish. Yeah, me too. I think we all wish we didn't have to do it. I think it's a bummer it's forced. But I think if you're going to have a ride like that, having it be filled with interesting choices and lots of nuance between different monsters, like, yo, you get fully different attacks that you can do on every monster. That's really cool. Like, there's so much more to it than Clutch Claw, which was just a glorified QTE, or old 4th gen mounts, which were also glorified QTEs. Anyways, sorry, tangent there. That's how I feel about mounting mechanics, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna put on some music while we do this gathering. I feel all over the place tonight. My brain is not not keeping up with chat super well. I don't think so, Marths. What are you talking about, less decisions to make? I would like examples. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Marths. Like, if you're saying it can have fewer decisions to make than wall bangs, like, sure, it's easier to just throw one into the wall and be done with it, but there's so many more choices for you of what to do when you get them out. So many more. You know it, Fish. We're gonna listen to this a little bit while we do some gathering, so we're not just bored. Thanks for being here while I grind bows, and I guess talk about opinions. I try and stay away from having this many opinions most nights, so this is a little different. I like that everyone's keeping it civil and everyone's kind of respecting that other people can feel differently than them. Thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate it. It's really easy for folks to get riled up into it. Well, like, you're wrong. Like, it's subjective. It's all subjective. We can all enjoy different mechanics better. Oh no, J Novice. Oh wait, no. I don't want the cats to wait. My bad. That is an interesting thing, Corgnus, that other people get more distracted because you can go and like get other people, or you can go and get other monsters to mount. I don't really have much to contribute to that discussion because I don't really play multiplayer very much. Other chats will come at your neck for saying mad because bad. What I'm saying, Marths, is not like there are less things to think about in general. Like there are definitely parts of wall bangs, but when you get a mount, you're gonna do different things based on what you want. Whether you want part drops from the monster, whether you want to get away from another monster, whether you like whatever you're looking for. You have different choices there. Wall bangs are like by default, you're going to do them. You're going to tenderize, you're going to get on the monster, you're going to run them into the wall. That's it. Like there's not much nuance there to me, I don't think. There are definitely ways to be more optimal at it, but I don't think there's any choices there. There's things to consider, but I think there are both more things to consider and more choices available to the player with Rise, with the Wyvern riding. Excuse me. Like I said, Martz, I think that there is still nuance to that system. I think there are far less interesting choices for the player to make. Far less outcomes there. It's like you hop on and you hop off so you can tenderize quicker, or you hop on and you run them into the wall to lock them down more. I don't know, Martz. I think when you feel both forced to use the mechanic and the outcome is the same no matter what, I think that's boring. I don't think there's much player agency or choice there. I think you feel incentivized to do it and basically the same way over and over. It's just like, there's different ways, like you might take some time to figure out what is the most optimal way for your weapon to tenderize or for you to wallbang the monster. Like, what series of events do I want to take place here? But after you do that, you're gonna do the same thing over and over. Rajang is pretty freaking awesome according to this. He just dunks on folks. It's cool. You personally hate the older games. Oof. I'm sorry. I'm not always going to be streaming this game. I'm going to be streaming some of the older games too. Some even later this week, actually. During the daytime, I'm going to be streaming Monster Hunter Freebie Night. I hope someday you'll be able to enjoy some of the stuff from the older games, because even if the combat doesn't feel totally the same, it's not fluid like the new games are. There aren't big old open maps. There are such interesting combat puzzles to be had in the older games. If your love for this series stems from the combat itself and like figuring out different ways to build sets and figuring out ways to, I don't know, practice fights with monsters, there's so much good content in the old games too. I gotcha. I mean, like, that's fair. I think it's understandable to be like, I can't handle this. There's so many things I got used to in the newer games that aren't in these older ones. The one thing that is in the older ones is really interesting combat mechanics, really interesting combat, really interesting fights to learn your way through. Enjoy watching, just not playing. Flexing items, paintballs, unnecessary menu splits. No, it's good. It's not for you. Okay, that's fair. Okay, see you in. I wouldn't say that, Martz. I would say you have a lot more choices. You can ignore the ride entirely, like you could in Iceborne as well. You can take that ride and relocate the monster away from another monster. You can attack another monster for part breaks. You can attack another monster and then wall bang it to try and ride that monster and get even more part breaks. You can use that monster to get elemental blights attached to the other monster. I think there's just a lot more interesting things going on with it. It's also less abusable. And it's not like, I would so much more take one more in-depth system that has more choices to it and is less abusable rather than two shallow systems that are abusable on top of one another, like rides or like clutch claw and old school mounts were. Given how you referred to reapplying tenderizing as a chore, how do you feel about insect glaives needing to require all 3 pollens every 90 seconds? Would you support removing that and giving compensation buffs and changes for insect glaive? No, Corgnus, I don't particularly mind that. It's not like the best feeling in the world, but a lot of weapons at this point have upkeep mechanics. Hunting horn is the earliest example, but like all weapons have a bit of that, whether it's sharpness or whatever it is. I mean, like all weapons have sharpness or ammunition that you have to micromanage in order to get through the fight. Okay. I think where tenderizing is uninteresting is that there's not really any real nuance to it. You are going to do it with every weapon on every monster. There's a little bit of nuance in like, okay, what part do I tenderize? Or what part do I try and latch onto to tenderize? But it's boring to me in that it is something you have to do with all weapons across the board to every monster if you want to deal the most damage, if you want to deal damage that feels good in a lot of cases. There's a lot of weird quotes. That was about I think sleeping a monster, Melancholy Monty. Either sleeping a monster or trapping a monster. Uh-oh. Max Carbolite ore, that's not good. You wouldn't, Mars. You love Apex Y stones. Everyone knows how fun those are. That's fair, Corgus. That's a fair point. No, I don't think that, I don't know. Oh, you don't disagree with the necessity of Clutch Claw being bad. I thought you were saying you disagree with that. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying you were... I thought you were saying you were disagreeing with it. Sorry to clap back so hard. I thought you were like, I actually do like reapplying Clutch Claw, and I was like, you would. Toxic streamer. Let's sell some ore. Man, I am very absent-minded today. No Monster Stories for me. I'm gonna be playing Stories 1 sometime soon. Stories 2 sometime later. I guess how I would say, let me think about how to describe how I feel about mechanics like keeping up Longsword sharpness levels, keeping up Hunting Horn's songs, keeping up Charge Blade's files, keeping up Insect Glaive's buffs, keeping up sharpness for most weapons. Sharpness is a little less interesting than most other mechanics, but I think in general, those different mechanics are interesting because they set the weapons apart from other weapons. And they're generally going to feel different than other weapons to play because of it. So they add some differences between the different weapon classes. So I think that's interesting. For Insect Glaive's buff specifically, it's not my favorite mechanic, but I don't think it's bad either. I think it... Well, I don't know. I guess there's a nuance to knowing where to get the buffs from and getting them efficiently, and there's practice that it takes to get better at that. Just like there was practice in the old games to keeping your songs up with Hunting Horn, or kind of knowing how to keep your files up most efficiently with Charge Blade. Like, there's interesting stuff with that. And I think it makes the weapon very different than other weapons to play. Like, it does feel different. If it didn't have that and it just had buffs, it would just be another longsword, dude. It would just be a slightly faster longsword that could jump in the air. Which, I mean, like, it's still different from longsword, but it wouldn't be as interesting. So, anyways, that's how I feel about weapon mechanics that have some uptime or upkeep to them. Is like, I don't know, there are obnoxious ones, especially if there's not much nuance to it. Like, I know some folks really like Sword and Shield oils and generations. They're a little bit like Clutch Claw, where like once you get used to the one that you prefer for your Sword and Shield build, it's like, if I don't have this oil up, I will reapply this oil. And that's like just using an item. It's not very interesting. Granted, I've barely touched Sword and Shield oils, but just like conceptually, I'm not a big fan. Okay, let's go hunt something now that we have the Zenny for it. This is a real meandering night. I really like New Hunting Corn Corginess a lot. I don't particularly miss the old style of songs. Chat's on overdrive. It is a little bit busy, isn't it, Marth? It's hard to follow. I'm gonna be told that it is hard to follow. All right, let's go do a Zinogre with bow. I didn't save our new bow set. Gosh darn it. That feels bad. Oh, you're good, Corginess. You're good, you're good. It's lovely to have you here. I really appreciate you guys. Like I said earlier, it's so nice having y'all here and having chat stay civil and interesting, even though we're talking shop, we're talking like real interesting things. We're talking like controversial things. I don't know. There's a lot of nuance flying around, and I appreciate y'all for keeping it civil and like good conversation. Not the best wording there, but you know what I mean. Hello, Locomo. Just finished off Breath of the Wild and never touching it again. Refighting all the bosses in Master Mode was so frustrating. Oh, I'm sorry. I never actually finished that game. For bow. If it's gonna stay in Corginess, it should have less damage tied to it. Some attacks do verge, just not all of them. Me too, Corginess. They used to have more of them. Also, yeah, traps have become way too easy and way too free. Especially when some people use them for, or a lot of folks use them for damage. That's actually, that might be, yeah, I think that's lame, Monty. I think it's much cooler if there's something in the fight. Like, I don't want my cat sending me a DM in the chat every time the monster's ready for capture. I don't want a big old blatant icon. I want the monster to limp or something. That's so much more interesting. It's so much cooler. I want them to make monsters limp more often, and I think adding traps that were more interesting to set up or traps that took longer would be a better chance too. They do! They straight up DM you in your chat in the game. I turned it off. Screw your DMs. I don't want them. I want my monster to limp away. Kill them too fast, helps you don't murder them. Yeah. I mean, I know that's nice. Basically, in the older games, you wouldn't blow past those thresholds so quickly. You'd be able to actually see when they were gonna, you'd see when they were weak a little bit quicker, or a little bit easier than in this game. In this game, they just don't really limp that often. You can turn the cat chat off. You can, yeah. I can show you how in a minute. Again, sorry for all the takes tonight. This normally isn't a takes stream. Just today, I guess. One night only. Takes stream. Enjoy it. Hello, Skrizzle. And hello, Moogle's Gone Wild. Yeah. I think it's more fun and more interesting to have the monster actually vary how it's acting in the fight when it's weak and ready for capture than just have a little icon pop off. Okay, chat settings, where is it? Okay, so you come into this here, and then chat log, filter settings, buddy speech, hide. So again, that was hold down the button to make the chat, this page come up, press Y to go to chat log. From there you have text color and filter settings in the bottom right, go to filter settings, auto shoutouts display, buddy speech, hide. There you go. Yep. Totally quirkiness. I feel like it's the same thing here, personally. What were we going to go hunt? We were going to go hunt as an ogre? I forgot all about hunting. Monty, that has so much more depth to the combat than you know. Like, I mean, you might know, but having to consider when to heal and openings to do it is so much more in depth and so much more difficult to pull off than just kind of walking around with a potion. It added so much nuance to a fight to actually surviving the onslaught of attacks the monster was throwing at you. I miss it so much. If I could pick one thing to add back into the games, it would be that. 100%. If healing's too easy, either from your cats or your potions or whatever it is, then taking hits doesn't matter. If taking hits doesn't matter, then like, what are we doing here? Balancing. Considering when to heal, getting punished for healing. Older games, you get punished after a heal happens because you do something out of your control. That's not true. You are able to look at the monster and go, okay, I know after this move it is safe for me to heal. That's the same thing in this game. That's how you know when to attack. That principle still exists with attacks. They just removed it from healing, really. I mean, like, it's still there, but it's a lot less strict. Why add in this forced animation? So that you have to consider the time it takes. If you can do it whenever you want, it doesn't really matter when you do it, right? There's no stakes. If it's the animation you particularly don't like, I understand that. The flexing is goofy. I don't particularly dislike it that way. I mean, dude, breaks the mood? This game is all anime and goofy. It's always had that comic flair to it, even in the most serious of entries. If it's like, if you guys are taking issue with the flex, like the animation of it, like that goofy animation is still here. Why not? If you, I've never encountered someone who just dislikes the animation of it. That's so interesting to me. I mean, like, it's fair. You're allowed to have that opinion. I don't even think it's like necessarily a bad opinion to have. Like, it's a frustrating thing. Like, why won't my hunter just drink it? Like, I get it. It doesn't bother me. That's interesting. Ooh, wow, that's the fastest I've ever had him charge. Like, I understand. I think the whole, like, I don't like when the character does something outside of my control, that part's valid. You're not telling them to flex. I mean, like, it's just part of the healing animation. I think saying that it takes you out of the mood when you're, like, fighting a giant dragon with your cats, your talking cats. Maybe doesn't hold a whole lot of water to me. Like, this game has just always had some goof to it. Ow. But, like, there is immersion to be had in this game. I understand that. Like, I mean, like, my immersion stops with, like, giant damage numbers flying off the screen. Hey! A plate. Thank you, Snogre. I don't know. At the same time, like, we're also talking about the game that's got, like, crazy, like, Fortnite-esque dances in it now, too. So it's like, I don't know. It's not like when they took out the flex, the game suddenly became, like, a bastion of serious, dark tonality. No prance, though? Yeah, worst game. 0 out of 10. That's actually my biggest complaint, Marks. My biggest complaint is that there's no prance. I would like them to add the prance. I would like this game to be more like any other entry that has the prance. There you go. There's your delayed answer to that question from earlier. I think there's a lot of ways to balance healing while moving. It's just currently not being balanced that way. If anything, they've made it more free in this game than it was even in World. You can make it take less time if you're standing still. You can make it so that the healing is more when you're standing still. You can make it so that it takes longer if you're walking or running, and takes less time when you're standing still. Like, there's so many ways to make, like, good timing prioritize, even with the option to cancel it out. But they're not doing that. They're saying, hey, why don't you just get more healing up front instead? I should probably put on some coatings, huh? Let's eat a ration first. I know they won't, Moogles. I know they won't at this point. It's hard for them to go back. I mean, they went backwards on, they returned to how old things were on some things in this game, so it's not like they won't do it with everything, but I think you're correct in that they will not. Yes, there are Verge. It's pretty hard to follow, isn't it? They chose a middle ground where you heal into the middle of the animation. In this game, you heal immediately. People are already saying this game is too hard. This game is not too hard. I mean, like, this game can be difficult when you're still learning it, but this game makes it pretty easy to bully it into submission once you're acclimated to the mechanics. Oh, hey, if you wanted an example of a pretty bad hitbox, there you go. I wouldn't, Lokomo. I wouldn't say that when low-rank Tobi Kadachi in this game has master rank moves from Iceborne. I don't know, it's hard to debate. I think debating what Monster Hunter is easiest is futile, just like debating what Monster Hunter is most difficult is futile. The different games have different types of difficulty. So there's going to be some games that have easier aspects in one way or another, just like there's going to be some games that have more difficult aspects in one way or another. There's really not a good way of debating, like, well, this is by far the easiest. I'm like kind of hesitant to really like spit too many takes into this particular conversation about easy and hard, because there are different types of difficulty, and it really is subjective in terms of like what game felt the most difficult to you at what point in time, because you were new to the series or old to the series or whatever it was. It's a pretty difficult conversation to have, so I'm not really going to throw too much into the ring here. I'll say this, when Iceborne came out, the day it came out, I was worried up until the moment it released that they weren't going to fix stagger thresholds and monster HP from base world. One of my biggest problems with base world was that the majority of monsters through the entirety of the game, through low rank and high rank, staggered every like with any sort of decent damage, not even like end game like Draken, just like any sort of decent damage, staggered every like 30 seconds to a minute, almost no matter what you were doing. And the monsters died pretty quickly. So the first thing that I was most worried about when Iceborne came out was like, are monsters still going to feel like that? And they didn't. And I was like, dang, they fixed my #1 issue with base world. They made monsters not quite so pushover in that way. So to me, that game felt pretty easy. In terms of like, hey, these monsters fall over all the time and let you just murder them. That was my personal experience, but other people might not have felt the same. I don't know. Like I said, it's all subjective. So to me, this game feels like they took some of the things that they pioneered in World and they iterated on them. We're like, hey, the monsters might have less HP, or the monsters might not hit as quickly, but they're challenging player movesets more than they were in base World. Like when you compare base low-rank Tobikadachi in World to base low-rank Tobikadachi in this game, it's a lot faster and it has a lot more moves. We're gonna cap this in. I mean, that's not to say every fight was like that, Dragon on Fire. Like, ATs were tough, certain Elder Dragons were tough, but if, like, you're getting to the end of the game, you're getting to the very final fights, and then you're saying, okay, these ones aren't pushovers, like, that's rough. It shouldn't be like the final monsters in the game or when you start having a challenge. Like, there should be a challenge throughout. I'm not ignoring wire bugs, Melancholy Monty, but, I mean, wire bugs are strong. The moves you have from them are strong. I'm not saying that you don't have tools in this game to fight back with the monster's more complex movesets, but I think if you're going to give the player strong tools like that, buffing the monsters so that the monsters are faster and have more moves and are more interesting is way better than just giving the player strong damage and making the monsters like falling over and pushovers. Oh, you're saying he had an interview that Dev said you could ignore Wirebug? Yeah, you can't really ignore Wirebug. Sorry, I mistook what you were saying. I'm not discounting Wirebug in like my comparison between these two games. They definitely influence the difficulty in this game. It's not like it's not easy to compare World in this game directly. It's not. I'm just talking purely from like a monster pattern moveset point, because that's what you're actually tasked with dealing with. I don't even know what we got from that Snogre quest. I didn't look at all. That existed before 5th Gen 2 Hyper Ray, but it's a lot more prominent. We did not get the Jasper. Okay, let's go do another Magnamalo. Yeah, I think the only thing that saves that, Corrignus, the only thing that saves Wirebug from being hopelessly broken is that it's a shared resource. If it was just like you had... If it was just you were able to do a wirefall whenever you wanted to, it would be 100% way too advantageous. It already is very strong, very advantageous to be able to jump yourself away and get ready to heal from any hit that the monster gives you, or almost any hit the monster gives you. But the fact that it's tied into your offense, and it's tied into your navigation around the world, and the fact that it's tied into avoiding certain move combos means that you can't always wirefall. You can't always But you can't always do that because there are other things you need it for, other things you want to save it for. That's the only thing that saves it. Oh, it's the sad trumpet song. We're gonna skip over this one. This game could use something like the EX Deviants. Yeah, it could. I think we might see it with an expansion Walrus Wraith, but we'll see. We're talking about all kinds of stuff tonight. Welcome in, folks. That's fair, Zekusu. If you're playing a similar Monster Hunter game at a high level and you jump over to like a base game, it's gonna be pretty easy stuff, especially if you focus on one weapon and you're really just going with that one. Magnamalo. Me too, Walrus Wraith. I really, really hope so. And I have high hopes. I'm really happy with the monster patterns. Like, I mean, like, the balancing in this game is not flawless. There's no Monster Hunter game that's flawless in that respect, or really any respect, really. But I'm so happy with how they evolved the moveset patterns from the start of 5th generation to this game. I think it's really impressive what they did. Thanks, Monty. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the last one, Nebulous Verge. I think so too. That's the last Monster Hunter, maybe 3U, that comes out without like a large gimmick or special mechanic that's specific to that game. Thanks, Annie. Welcome back. Good night. Power coating, para coating, exhaust coating. We can probably go ahead and meld some more now, I would imagine. Whoops. Oh shoot, I have more than that. Whoops. Hang on. Man, I apologize for being so slow moving tonight. I think I'm a little tired this evening. God darn, that's the wrong quest. A little tired this evening. There's a lot of menuing involved with ranged weapons as you prep the different ammo types and crafting recipes and everything. And also I'm trying to follow lots of conversations in chat tonight. What would you guys say to the idea of competitive hunts? I don't think it would do anything good for the series, personally. Has Capcom ever remastered a single Monster Hunter game? Not really. They released Monster Hunter G on the Wii right before Tri came out, which was just their largest amount of content they could release on the Wii before Tri came out. And then they released Freemium Night for iOS a lot later on. It's not something they do often. I would not expect... I personally am of the opinion they will... I'm of the opinion that they will not really do any proper like remasters or re-releases like that. I don't want to fight you in the corner. Just keep hammering new ones. It's more, to me, like, let's say you want to really release 3 Ultimate. I think that they could probably justify a bare bones, like, hey, we are just re-releasing this old game for the Switch, and those of you who are interested in it can play it. But I think that a lot of folks wouldn't want to play that. I think a lot of folks are like, but my quality of life, or like, but there are these new features I've come to appreciate. Even if you're like just talking from 4 Ultimate, from 3 Ultimate, there's a lot of features. Just as far as like the item box changes. Like there's lots of things that are added on iteratively in the series there. And the second you start like adding anything or changing anything like that, it becomes a pretty, I don't know, tough call. Like when do you stop? When do you stop adding and changing things? To the point where I don't think they could justify doing that when it's just like, this is money that we could spend on a new Monster Hunter game. I think that their style of re-release or remaster is to include monsters from old games and new ones. Thanks, Walrus Wraith, that's kind. Hang on. I'm gonna pause the game real quick. I gotta close the door. The cats are fighting through the door. You playing Stories 2? Not at launch. I'm gonna be playing Stories 1 soon because I haven't played it before. And I'll play Stories 2 someday. Monty, I would agree with you, except that the game stops monsters in their tracks every like 2 to 3, maybe every like 3 to 5 minutes to make like give you a nice big opening that says, "Hey, this looks dumb, but please wallbang me." I got you, Moogles. That's fair. I mean, like if you've gone through this game at a decent clip or like an average pace, even, you're out of stuff to do by now. When the game stops, it's about as mandatory, almost as mandatory as rides are, Monty. When the game stops everything and says, hey, this is an opening for this specific mechanic that like you're otherwise incentivized also to do, like is there really that much of a choice there? Like there is, you can ignore it, but you're just turning down damage. You are at that point kind of embracing a personal challenge. Do you think they're gonna give you new monsters? I don't think there's gonna be any new monsters for this game until the expansion, personally. This game already has a roster that's bigger than Monster Hunter Worlds was at launch. Maybe they'll give us 1 or 2 more, but I think that it's going to be pretty much this and event quests until the expansion. I think they're already probably pretty hard at work on the expansion for this game. I mean, I'm not playing this game optimally. I'm not someone who's going to be like, well, it's optimal, so I have to do it. But there's a difference between like just choosing to like, hey, I'm not going to use cats because I like the feeling of it better without them, and like, oh, if the game stopped me and told me to use cats 3 to 5 times, like every 3 to 5 minutes, I'd probably end up using cats. I don't know. It would feel really bad to not play with cats if it was telling me every 3 to 5 minutes, hey, please use cats. Hey, please use cats. Hey, please use cats. Oh, I missed. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like the damage being based on it, Monty, but I was more upset with how much it interrupted the flow of combat for the monsters to Clagger, personally. Oh, I need to equip some coatings, huh? Oh, he got me with that long animation. I mean, like, with that same argument, Monty, then riding is not mandatory either. I mean, like, you can just wait for it to be over. You can just ignore that opportunity for damage or that kind of thing. It's a little bit more forced in this game, but, I mean, you don't have to do it. The option's there not to do it. If the game's doing everything in its power to make you do something and you refuse it, is that still really not mandatory? I don't know. I'm so bad at dodging that move. I mean, that's fair. Wire bugs are not a an optional mechanic in that way. What I would say about that particular requirement for wire bugs, Monty, is that is basically this game's version of pins. Pins in the old game, you just were required to have dung bombs or, I guess, mash. I hate mashing personally, so I'm never going to mash out of a pin or anything like that because I don't like destroying my controller just because the game asked me to. I think also the fact that basically in this game, if you get that pin, that combo, in order to avoid the damage, you have to have a resource that's shared with other things. I think that's more interesting than pins too. So, I don't know. That's my take on it. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely more forced than Clutch Claw was, Verge. Yep. Yeah, I'm just not into that. I hate mashing. I want mashing to be 100% taken away from the gaming industry. Like, you are not allowed to make us do this anymore. Give us complex button combos to, like, hit in an order instead or something, but don't make us mash anymore. Oh, does it? That's a bummer, Verge. I'm not looking forward to that. Back up in a second. That was weird. Sorry, folks. Had a big old computer issue there for a moment. But we're back. Welcome back. Stream dying. The computer was just hanging up for a second. We're good. Yeah, I mean, like, I think pins in general are a pretty garbage design choice, especially when certain monsters will spam them. But I also think that, like, if the only thing that you have to do with pins is, like, have this certain item to get out of the way, it's like, oh, if the monster pins you, you throw a dung bomb. That's boring. At least in this game, it's like, oh, if the monster hits you with this particular combo and you don't have a wire fall, you get hit. So certain monsters make you play differently with your wire bugs. I think that's more interesting, personally. If the options are old pins return and keep wombo combos with wire bugs from this game, I'd take this. Whoops. Dragon Piercer, let's go. Let's get it. I don't even know if you're supposed to use that there. I don't care. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm so bad at dodging those. Whoops. Did not mean to swing the camera around. Oh, I have 50 Whoops. Yeah, I think it's I think it's pretty bogus, Locomo. I don't think any of us, I don't think there's a single person who's like, yes, I love the fact that I am forced to mount the monster. I don't think there's anybody in chat who's been saying that. There's nobody around these parts who's been like, yes, I love that I have to mount the monster. I was talking about earlier how I think that there's actually more choices that come with mounting. Like once you get a mount, you can end it quickly, you can go fight another monster, you can move the monster to another area. There's a lot more to it. And I'll take that, also that's not abusable. You can't like make yourself proc it by abusing mounting or abusing certain clutch cross stuff. And there's also only one system for it. It's not like there's two mounting systems in the same game layered on top of each other. Oh, it's gonna hurt, yep. So, I like this mounting system better even if it is forced. I would prefer if it wasn't, but I still like it better. Whoops. Whoops, she was trying to hit the tail there. Oh, there's another example of the hitboxes. And like, it doesn't really bother me that much. I'm only calling them out because someone earlier, I think it was Monty, was like, I don't really notice them. I'm only trying to call them out just so like we can see some examples of them, that's all. And it's like, they exist, it's okay. It's not like that much of an issue. It's just as part of Monster Hunter, but I don't know. Yep. Yep, I agree with you, Jack. Sure wish she limped. Yeah, it feels hokey, doesn't it, Hyper Ray? It doesn't really feel, hey, a plate, nice. I need a lot of those. It doesn't really feel supernatural. It's like, here's this weird monster fighting game with like animation cancels. Rip Mango, yeah. How would you feel if mounting was a weapon-specific status ailment instead just like poison or paralysis? That'd be cool. What hunter rank are you? We're stuck at HR 20 right now. I uncapped my HR with Gnar. We're grinding up a lot of gear. I play all the weapons, and so we're grinding up a lot of the gear at this point in the game, and then we're gonna move on to the next point in the game and do the same thing over again. Just, I don't know, I like grinding up all the gear when we're in rank-appropriate equipment. We did our first Narwa pretty much just so we could unlock our HR. At this point, we're like, even though we're capped at 20 right now, we are still earning HR points. When we uncap at 20, I imagine we'll shoot straight up to 40, and then we'll unlock that quest, and eventually we'll see how much I've got. I don't know. It's in Jan Marks. It got removed in 5th. But there were like 3 other staggers replacing it. Alright, good night, Morg. Thanks for chatting. Have you caught Rajang yet? Yeah, we've already fought Rajang, yeah. Yep, I've fought everything up to Narwa. The things I haven't fought yet are Camelios and the other Elder Dragons, the final story boss, and Valstrax. And I haven't fought some of the Apexes yet either. Brief detour to go hunt low-rank Magnamalo. I need a commendation. I can't even remember what's on this set. It does, Kidsy, yeah. Kidsy, it does. 2 Bludgeoner Talismans in a row there. What day are you gonna fight Camelios? I don't have a straight day yet. It'll be once we've completed every other HR7 quest, I think. Which we still have, I think, 2 pages of. Once I'm done with Bow tonight, we're gonna be grinding gear and completing HR7 quests, probably for the next week. So probably by the end of the week, I'll aim to fight Camelios. That's my guess, Patty Man. Is that we'll be done with the rest of the HR7 quests and collected all the gear that we feel like we want to by that point. We'll be ready to move on and start taking on some of those new fights. I think when we start doing that, so like probably by the end of the week, we will start fighting the new Apexes that we haven't fought yet. We'll start fighting Camelios and some other Elder Dragons that I'm assuming unlock after that. We'll farm a lot of that gear up for a while before heading to like the final stuff in the game. Whoops, a little too slow. Whoops. Hello, officer. This man doesn't have quick sheath 3 on his Rise longsword. This is a low rank set. Don't bully me. Oh, I didn't have enough spirit for it. Hey Alpha, good to see you. How go the hunts? Pretty well. We're just doing a low rank hunt right now to get a commendation. But in general, the hunt's been going pretty well. We've been having a fun time with Bo. We've had some really nice conversations in chat tonight. Lots of people with lots of differing opinions here, but everyone remaining civil. I'm like proud of y'all, if that's like a weird thing to say. Not that we really usually have issues with folks being like jerks in chat or anything. It's just like, I don't know. It feels special to have so many folks just want to have a nice conversation here. I wish you luck, Monty. Thanks for contributing so much to the discussion tonight. We're all respectable hunters with a love for these games. It seems like it. Give us an unpopular Monster Hunter opinion. Let me think. Is that what we're talking about right now? Oh, I was missing that. I missed that part. Look. I was referencing our conversation from earlier. An unpopular Monster Hunter opinion. Oop, I wasn't thinking about that. Think of one. Can you think one of mine that's unpopular? Unpopular? Because I'm having a hard time remembering my unpopular ones. Nope, too slow. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked. We didn't get wrecked! Cool! I don't know if I think it copied other weapons after second gen, but I think that second gen longsword is the best longsword. Jagras, screw off! At least the music's appropriate. Which 4th gen longsword, Jack? Jan or for you? Screw off, Jagras. I should just killed him. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Pog, Jack. I like for you longsword. That's rad. I'm trying to think if I have any other unpopular Monster Hunter opinions. I'm sure I have them. I'm just trying to think of ones that would be like universally unpopular. That's a pretty good one, Walrus Wraith. I think that is pretty unpopular. Most folks are like, but I like it. No, it does. There's no stakes. There's no stakes. There's no stakes when you can literally always go back and get more health. And like you could always go back and sleep with the bed, but you couldn't always bring just endless amounts of supplies with you. Welcome, Darticus. We're mostly playing bow tonight, but I needed some low rank stuff, so we're fighting some low rank monsters with a low rank longsword right now. I don't want to talk about Helm Splitter, Nebulous Verge. I really don't. I don't want to be toxic. Hey, Nikochi. The best dual blades double sharpness consumption. No stakes, but access to 9999 well done stakes. I like that Hyper Ray. Alright. See you, Locomo. Nice to hunt with you. Or hunt with you. Nice to talk with you, excuse me. I'm tired. Aw, the flinch. Maybe missed that. Let's just do this. It's that Gormagala move, hey! Longsword on Bow Knight. We needed some low rank stuff and I didn't feel like throwing together a low rank bow set. Ow. Yep, me too, Fish. I've almost never done it. What are we building? We're building the Magnum Hollow bow. I just need a commendation, so we're in low rank getting a commendation right now. I mean, I get you, Walrus Wraith. Something that I try my best to do, not that you're being like a jerk about it or anything, something that I try my best to do is just like understand that people play this game for so many different reasons, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the game a different way than I like enjoying the game. I like enjoying the game because I like practice, I like hard challenges, stuff like that. I'm not even always the best at getting that stuff out of the game. Sometimes I don't always go for those toughest challenges, stuff like that. Some people just like getting through the game and seeing all the monsters. Some people like getting through the game and just hanging out with friends. Some people like getting through the game and just collecting stuff or making meta sets or whatever it is. Like, there's lots of different ways to enjoy the game. And I don't necessarily want to poop on somebody else's way of having fun with the game, even if it's not something that I would find fun. Oh, dude, Magnum Hollow, get ready. Ow. Sorry, Cardinus. It's just for a low rank hunt. After this, we're going back, and it's because we need a commendation for a blast bow. I think we're gonna do a blast bow and then do some Ibushi. We should do Narwa at some point tonight as well. I imagine Narwa is either done with Dragon Bow or Pierce Bow. Probably just Pierce, honestly. Oh, I missed. Lame. A Hyper Ray. That would be an unpopular Monster Hunter opinion I have, is I don't like spirit levels for Longsword. I don't think it needs them at all. Spirit gauge? Fine. Spirit levels? I sleep. I should have waited to do that with red gauge, but whatever. Oh, I love Monster Hunter. Oh my god, I love Monster Hunter so much. Sure, Courtney, sure. Yep, exactly, Hyper Ray. Old Longsword used to be about a really slow-paced, well-reaching moveset that you would kind of slowly weave into the monster's moveset, kind of pacing yourself with the rhythm of the monster. As soon as they introduce spirit levels, it's just like a race to stay in red over and over and hit that finisher over and over. That's part of why I like 4U Longsword, is like, you can get up to red, or you can kind of slowly build up to red, but you can't keep it there forever. So you just have to actually use the Longsword's moves for once. It's crazy. Is this Monster Hunter a good one to start for someone that never played any? Loopy Pomeranian? Absolutely, yeah. I would say that both Monster Hunter World, which came just before this one, and this one are pretty good ones to start with. No matter the Monster Hunter you start with, you'll want to kind of go slow and maybe look up some guides on YouTube. There are some guides that will just show you how to use a particular weapon, because the controls are all different, kind of like characters in a fighting game all control a little different. And there will be some guides that will teach you just like the basics of how to play the game. When you say Dragon Pierce, Corgnus, you don't mean Dragon Piercer, right? You mean a dragon bow with Pierce. Loopy Pomeranian, cheers. It's nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'm not like an encyclopedia, but I know a bit about a lot of stuff in the game. I can try and help you. You meant Dragon Piercer? Oh no, well, I'm not doing that. I mean, I'll do one or two, but I'm not gonna spam it. Ugh. Cheers, Moogles. It's nice to meet you as well. It's nice to meet lots of y'all. Oh, it paused our nice playlist. I think we got a commendation there. I'm just not. I'm not an expert, is what I mean to say, Verge. I'm not an expert at everything, because I'm not. I don't know everything about every weapon or every monster in all the games. I have to look it up. I understand some of the things about a lot of the games, but I'm not perfect. Hey, that was a Crit Eye 2 talisman. Nice. Oh, I think the stream is dead. Stream dying? I think we just dropped a ton of frames. We should be back now. I just watched like so the frames should be like, or like the number of kilobits I'm sending to you guys should be like 5,000. I just watched it go down to 0 and hang there for like, I don't know how long, like 4 or 5 seconds, and then come back up. Sorry for that. That's the first time I've dropped any frames since moving, I think, which is kind of rad. My old internet had lots of issues. I don't know, Alpha. Okay, we got our commendation. Oh boy. There's folks coming out and having hunting horn opinions right now. Alright, now all we need is an orb. Alright, for a Narwa, what would we go with? Pierce Dragon Bow, huh? Oh, it's this one. Oh wow, we need some actual stuff for this. Literally just Rampage. I'm not using Rampage weapons yet. There's so many bows to make. So many bows to make. I think we're gonna try Narwa with just raw pierce. How do you guys feel about Elder Seal as a whole? I don't know. Oh, I forgot to save our bow set again. Gosh darn it. Layered armor you have is clean? Thanks. Appreciate Darticus. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about Elder Seal. I think I prefer I think I prefer there being specific ways to overcome each Elder Dragon's power as opposed to just having one central mechanic that replaced Dragon Element. I think it's interesting to have both Dragon Element and other ways, whether it's a status or something or a specific break to overcome the Elder Dragon. I think it's a little more interesting personally, but I don't think it was awful. It didn't really bother me. It was just, I don't know. It was kind of hard to tell when it was working, whereas like when a poison proc happened in old games or when you broke a horn, it was a little bit more like, I guess some of that stuff still exists in World. I don't know. I don't think it's that much of a bother or anything. I think it's fine. I'm sure this will be fine for Rachna, or for Narwa. Okay, let me save this set before I forget again. I think I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then when I come back, we're gonna go ahead and fight Narwa. Should be interesting. Remember to save? I just saved it. We're good. I didn't forget. I think after this fight, I will have done Narwa with almost every monster, or every monster, which will feel good. Alright, I'll see you guys in just a moment. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. How about this? All the quest givers are good. Hi Ken. Welcome, welcome. Chat is loud tonight. Chat is having discussions about Monster Hunter opinions, and they're being pretty good about it. I include the handler, Marth, yeah. I do. To contribute an opinion on such a subjective matter would be foolhardy, is what I say to that. Take on Narwa? Yeah, we're gonna take on Narwa with bow. Whoops. Coward answer? I mean, ask me what my favorite Monster Hunter game is. I don't have one. I used to think I actually did have a secret one, a secret favorite. But I don't. My favorite's Frontier. I barely played Frontier. That's funny. Why try Ultimate? The greatest and best Monster Hunter game? I don't know, you tell me. I have a couple entries in the series that I have very strong personal affinity for, but I would never say there's a best. There we go, got the poison proc. Alright, I'm gonna try close range coding. I think it's gonna feel awkward. I have beaten this boss. This is my first attempt at it with bow. We've been going through and doing it with all the weapons. I think this is one of our last weapons we have to do it with. I think close range is gonna be a mistake for this fight. At least often enough. It'd be nice if I could cycle it on and off with that whole quick reload. That'd be nice. Can I get up here like this? I can. Cool. Whoops. I haven't tried it yet, Bio. I've heard it's pretty strong. Ever do hunts with viewers? Every long once in a while we do some multiplayer nights. We have one coming up this Friday. When we do multiplayer nights, we do like 2 hunts per group. We have a queue system in place. Every group gets a full hunt where we go and kill all 3 monsters that spawn in, and then we also do a rampage. It's a nice time. It's just most of the time I'm soloing and practicing on my own, so that doesn't happen super often. Whoop. Whoop. Whoops. It's not charged, and I'm too far away. Yeah, we're too far away. I think I'm gonna take off close range. Can it get parried? Let's find out. Ow. That is some damage right there. Woof. And that's with, this is one of our highest defense sets, honestly. Should try it sometime. Probably one of your favorite skills. Don't see many people using it. I've heard it's good. I'll try it out sometime. It'd be nice if it worked with Fortify, but it doesn't quite. Ugh. Ugh. Nice. Is it parried? I can't tell. Whoops. No, gosh. Well, that's one way to dodge that. That's not what I meant to do. Define getting hit for Counter-Strike. Literally any hit can. Any kind of knockback gets you the buff. I saw a shiny. Or at least I thought I did. This is awkward. This is awkward. I guess you have to dash around on the ground with bow, huh? I should be using these a little more often. Ooh, hello. Let's heal. Ooh, almost dodged in too early. Got too close, probably. Is it poison proc yet? No. That probably wasn't even worth. Do you main bow or play all the weapons? I play all the weapons. Most of the time when I'm playing Monster Hunter, I let people choose my weapon before every quest. Recently, we've been focusing on one weapon per night, just so we can focus on collecting some gear. But that's about it. For the most part, it's a big variety of weapons. I like bow in all the games. I guess I haven't played it much in Dose, but every game after Dose I really like it in. For You, bow is maybe my favorite hyper ray. Whoops. Wrong input. Ah! I'm going to try and swing there. That's how we like it here, Dardicus. I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with having the damage numbers on. It's just a personal thing. I feel less distracted when my brain isn't also paying attention to a bunch of numbers. Helps me focus on just landing the moves. Oh, this is a poor idea. Do you still not like bow power shot? I don't mind it in this game because the animation lag isn't like years. I think I like it in this game where like the second power shot is like optional if you have the long enough opening, but like it's not actually the best damage. It's better damage to kind of space out multiple shots, or sorry, space out multiple shots to do the rapid power. I don't necessarily need it to be an animation cancel like this game, but whoopsies. It was pretty bad, Marks. It was long. It was long and lag. Is the animation cancel glitch still in Rise? Yep, we've been using it all night. It's right there. Me firing off those two shots like really close together is the glitch. Ah, curse. Oh no. Nope, couldn't get out. This song's so good. Does that mean Bo will actually get nerfed? No clue. So far, they've shown no indication that this is not the intended functionality. Whoops. I did not mean to do that bow melee, but it felt stylish that I managed it. Come on, get the flinch. Nope. Dude, those deal so much damage to us. Insane. Just like, I mean, like, just like most things, I think there's so much nuance to each of the soundtracks, I couldn't pick a favorite personally. I know that's like a boring take. It's like, oh, everything's worthwhile. I don't know. It's just how I am. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but I'm okay with it. I was thinking I was gonna die here. Yep. That's about as fast as Light Bowgun, maybe a little bit slower. But we could have a Dragon Pierce Bow and we'd be doing even better. That fight's good. Thanks, Darticus. Yep, that fight's good. I've enjoyed getting better at this fight over the last week or two. If I had to pick one OST personally that like would stand out as my favorite, it would probably be Dose or Try. Even though those aren't like my favorite Monster Hunter games, it's not because I have the most fond memories of those games. I just think those soundtracks are so fantastic, especially when you listen to them front to back. Like, oh man, World's up there too. It's really good. I don't know, it's hard. I don't have a favorite, but those are some of my favorites. Hey Frank Casillo, welcome. Why so, Ken? Oh, I failed to cancel. Or why do you think, rather? Newer update added crowns. Oh. I getcha. Got another Elder Dragon Bone, that's good. High Commendation. I didn't realize I was even getting those. Nice. I'll probably need those later on. I've never done HR 999 and I've never finished the gold card all the way. Oh, the Argosy's pickup box is full. Bad Monster Hunter. Oh, geez. What is that, 70? Here. Now, what was the skill that people were saying you could get 2 points in and it would let you automatically switch your coatings? Was it quick load? Because I'll throw that in. I have quick load decorations. No, this just looks like it's bow gun. No, loads bow coating automatically. It is that one. Quick load. Quick load. Nice. Cool. Being able to switch coatings automatically is neat. Power para exhaust. Yep, that is a positive, Hyper Ray. You're not a super big fan of the Monster Hunter OSTs in general, and you almost always play with the music off. I've heard other people say that, actually, Nikochi. I've heard other people be like, yeah, I just turn it off all the time. Do you like music in general? And if so, do you like music of a definitively different like tone than Monster Hunter generally takes? I figured there aren't many people who would be like, nah, I don't like music at all. I adore Monster Hunter's OSTs. I bop them on my own. Like even, I mean, like I have other music I listen to as well, but I listen to Monster Hunter's themes just in the car, or like on my own time. Something about a live Monster Hunter doesn't sit well with you for some reason. Okay, to each their own. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty cool. I like that. And the fact that you're able to do that so easily with the two like single echoes is pretty neato. Pretty neato. Someone mentioned being able to change your coding mid-combo, and that sounds pretty appealing to me. Whoops. Gosh. It's a big mango? Kinda, yeah. Oh, bummer. I was trying to dodge twice and get out the way there. Good night, Ken. Sorry I missed that message for a minute. I hope you rest well. Enjoy your Leighton. I don't think he has Hyper Rain, no. He's done some other great in-depth videos, Mr. Kearney. I don't remember if he's done, I mean, he's probably mentioned the Monster Hunter music once or twice across some vids, but he hasn't made he's not made a dedicated Monster Hunter music video, I don't think. Monster Hunter music video, saying it like that, reminds me of the old, like, highlight reels you'd get in, like, Freebie Night days, where it'd be, like, some dude getting, like, sick gun lance, wyvern fire, kills, and dunks set to, like, Screamo. That's a Monster Hunter music video. Bummer. I think, come to think of it, I also didn't like the Magnamalo theme at first. I was gonna say, please don't tell me you can aim that up. Oof. Ooh, I almost dodged right into those. I gotta watch my wire falls, man. Ooh, we have 1 power coating left. Perfect. Stupid Rocky. Can the bow's arrows sever tails or break parts? It can definitely break parts. They don't deal cutting damage. So they can't sever tails on their own. Your melee attack with the bow does deal cutting damage. So you could technically... Wait. Why is that coating not applied? I thought my coating's automatically applied. What the heck, game? You could technically cut a tail with the melee attack, but you'd be kind of a madman. Yeah, screw those Roggy, dude. Okay, there you go. You just cycle it. Unless it's GU, then you can sever tails. Oh, I never did. But I didn't really play bow in GU, so that makes sense. As overbite gets longer, its teeth do extend as the fight continues, yeah. Right. Oh, I took it off. I must have actually took one off earlier, maybe. Hey, Flames. Welcome, BD Flames and Raiders. Wow. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to a night of Monster Hunter Rise bow. And grinding for a Magnamalo orb to make a broken blast bow. Yeah, welcome Raiders, welcome Flames. Hope everyone had a nice time over at BD Flame stream today. WoW versus WoW, so full of energy. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I was trying to be full of energy. Never believe what happened. What happened, Flames? What'd you get to today? Yes, netcode. Truly. Yep. Bow is not a tail cut weapon in most of the games. Whoops. I screwed up the combo. Ugh. There we go. Oh, that tackle is so rough. Oh, no stamina. Fortify is a good skill. There are a lot of other strong 2-slot skills in this game that are going to get precedence over Fortify, but Fortify is a nice skill if you've got an extra slot. Especially if it's like an all-around set that you're going to be using for lots of different fights that you know you might actually end up carting with. No, I cart quite a bit. You and Katana fought Ash and Laoshan long. As far as you understand, you broke world record in areas 2, 3, and 4 for part breaks. You were 3 away from breaking world record in general. That's gnarly, dude. Congrats. So I take it Free Midnight's going okay. Gonna die to this. Dead. Gemmed in the tent after you die? Ah, that could be pretty smart. Let me go ahead and shout out BD Flames. If y'all are looking out for somebody who's playing through Free Me Night, check out their stream over there. Free Me Night is a great game. More power coatings. Oh, it's already weak. We should cap it. May I get you with the wombo combo? Joke's on him. I was going to kill him otherwise. Yep, I was going to kill him. But now we won't because we can get the cap. Where's your cat DM for the cap? I don't have cats with me at all right now, but in general I have the DMs turned off. Do you think all breakable part items should be relegated to dropping from those part breaks? Yeah. I think it's okay if there's some stuff that's like multiple chances where like you can break the head and cap for a part break or stuff like that. But I think stuff like tails and arm boys and stuff should be specific. That only adds variety to how you're going to approach a fight. If you can just get certain parts from, let's say, doing a quest that has some golden boxes at the bottom of the description, then maybe there's not going to be that much variety in how you approach the fight aside just kill the monster with the golden boxes underneath the quest description. Like the layered armor, looks like a feudal era green arrow. Thanks. It's been a layer we've been using this past week. That was a nice Magnum Hollow. Space out, please roast investigations again. You heard me. You're good. I said that I'm fine with some part breaks being like multiple things where like for a plate you can break a head and cap, right? I'm okay if some stuff has like multiple chances like that, but for some specific things like tail cuts and arm blades and stuff. Wow. For some stuff like arm blades or tail cuts and stuff, I think you having to break certain things adds variety to how you approach the fight, whereas if the fight is always going to give you a chance at it, it like doesn't really change things that much. Yeah, no orbs, but I need those plates, so thanks, Magnum Hollow. Those are attack decos, or those are some high rank upgrades I never got. Cool. Whew. Okay. What else? Let's do an Almudron. Which Pierce Firebow would be good on Almudron, right? Someone asked how Bow was going. Bow's going well. Bow is very strong. I guess Ice or Fire would be fine. Pierce. What's the fastest way to get Kimura tickets? Just do lots of village quests and nothing but village quests. They're a set thing where I think every like 10, 15 quests you'll get 5 of them. Something like that. So I mean like just any quest that completes. A gathering quest in the village won't count, but if you do like an expedition quest in the village won't count, I don't think, but if you do a gathering quest it might count. Or maybe it has to be a slaying quest, I'm not sure. I don't know, Marths. Ugh. Fine. I'm gonna go fight Raknakadaki so then I can fight Almudrem with the bow I actually want to use. Whoops. What music is that? This is the most recent DLC they released on the eShop Biodrone. There's summer remixes of The Village, The Hub, the Buddy theme, the Buddy Room, and the Dongo song. They're really good. They're all really good. Here, I'll show them off real quick. You have to pay $4 for the 4 tracks, but I don't mind paying money for Monster Hunter stuff. I wish it was unlockable through the game. This is the first time where, like, this layered armor probably would have been in, like, a Summerfest in World. This music probably would have been, like, a Summerfest in World, and the fact that I have to pay for it instead, it's kind of, like, feels bad, man. I don't really mind paying either. I just want to, I mean, I love Monster Hunter. I will pay for all the Monster Hunter they let me buy, but I'm, like, also, man, this would have been, like, an event quest in another game. That'd be neat, Flames. I don't know how to find that kind of thing either. The stuff for Free Night's also old. So this is the hub theme. This one's a bop. Also, welcome Cursed Blessing. Nice, netcode creator. Anyways, I like this one a lot. I saw them post a highlight about that today, Hyper-Ray. Do you think this music content is actually replacing any external albums, or that the two don't correlate whatsoever? I bet this will get released in an OST album at some point. It still sounds like a really rad run either way, Flames. You can be proud of that, for sure. So, anyways, really good song. Let me real quick refresh the trading stuff here, and then we'll go by the training room, and then we'll go hunt Almudrem. Or actually, sorry, Raknakadaki. We're doing Raknakadaki, and then Almudrem. And that might be close to the end for the night. I don't have that much more time before I have to go to sleep. I have to get up and go to work tomorrow. Hey, Raknakadaki scroll. Nice. It does Curse Blessing, yeah. I dig that vibe. I'm into it. Do you think this music content is actually replacing any external? Okay. The next say genre or orchestra album is still in the works. I'm sure they're still going to do an orchestra concert for sure. Hey, Rampage. Bring me Magnamalo rares, please. I don't even know if they can do that, but I want them to. And here's the Yummy Dongo remix. This is what we opened the stream with today. Whoops. Whoops. Which of the 3 range weapons are beginner friendly? I would say any of them are. Bow is maybe a little bit, like, in the old games, it used to be like, oh yeah, bow is a little easier than the other ones because it was simpler. You just charged up your shot and fired it. Bow is a little more complex in this game, but I think you can do it as a beginner if you're new to the ranged weapons. The guns really are point and shoot. The controls are not difficult. It's mainly just understanding what type of ammunition to bring and what type of armor to make. So bow is a little bit more about getting used to the controls. The bow guns are a little bit more about getting used to what you're bringing with you. Although there's a little bit of both in those. What level of Stamina Surge and Con Surge do you recommend for bow? I have no idea. I haven't really experimented. I have Con 4 and Stamina Surge 2. It feels comfy. Alright, that's all the remixes. And this one rocks. I like this game a lot. It feels like the right amount. I don't really find myself running out all that often. Especially on big combo openings if I've got full stamina already. What do you like, Jack? Oh, my stream? Oh, thank you. That's very kind. This bow, if I'm remembering correctly, has like poison and para coatings. So I can grab some more of those. Here's our 3 plates, how nice. Just grab another trap here. Heavy bowgun can be used as a shield. Yeah, it's nice for certain really hyper-aggressive fights where it's difficult to get out of the way. I used it with Rajang recently with heavy bowgun, and it helped us out. It saved our life a few times. Whoops. Rise doesn't have auto guard talisman. You're freaking out. It does not. You are correct. Heavy bowgun is the only form of auto guard in this game. This was not the right camp to come to, but that's okay. Rise is your first monster hunter. Couldn't count for you. Could count for you, but you couldn't get into it. Yeah, I don't count when I tried Try and 4 Ultimate before I finally got into Generations either. We got selling your cartridge? Yeah. Hey, we got the roar. That feels good. Poisoned? Not yet. There it is. Oops. Too far away. Ooh, that startup is scary. Crab skeleton marks. I'll also always take more stuff on the Tigrex and Argakuga skeleton as well. What do you think of Rachna as a fight? I like Rachna. I think these shot type hit zones are maybe a bit egregious, but I like the fight. I guess honestly though, especially light bowgun and bow have no problem combating them with just like how broken strong Pierce is. Even heavy bowgun, I guess, had a pretty okay time with it. A new crab that's even faster, or just I guess Cianatar, but even faster. Give me 5th gen Cianatar with crazy swipes that are just like almost impossible to dodge. Give me them. I want it. I like that it's so different from Nursilla. When they first announced it, it looked like it was just going to be Nursilla, but like new. It's really neat that this is a more projectile and ranged based fight, where Nursilla is much more of like a I'm going to get up in your face and swipe at you fight, kind of like a crab. Oh, I tried to change coatings midair, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I think if you're going to have a transition between the different modes, make there be a way to game it, like at least a little bit. I mean, like I feel like the threshold isn't that bad even with subpar damage, but I feel like it would be more satisfying to feel like, hey, I'm bringing ice, and so I'm chipping away at its webs really well. And then, oh, I brought this right kind of damage, so I'm chipping away at it once it's got its cocoon up or something like that. Right now, it just feels like, well, I break the webs and then I break the cocoon, but it's just because I'm powering through the bad hit zones. It's not because I'm bringing a specific type of damage with me. And that's kind of unsatisfying, I think. Rylarth, thanks for the follow. Whoops. No, too early there. No! Aerial silk binds. Oh no. Or aerial webbing. Oh, we're gonna die. We're dead. If it doesn't get us the Rhinopolis, well, hey, never mind. Yo, it's spamming that move when we're at range. It is spamming that move. Quit spamming that. Stop it. Whoops. Drop the combo. Yeah, it kind of does Black Wolf Raven, doesn't it? It's not that dissimilar. I don't think it's the same skeleton, but it's definitely like a similar beam, yeah. I don't know, Marths. I feel like it already has that effect in practice because monsters are weighted to use certain moves more often than others. It's kind of a chicken and egg, like, okay, is it using this more often because it's hitting me more often, or is it hitting me more often because it's using me more often? That's not what I meant to do at all. You missed, Raknakadaki. Oh geez, that's its finisher, huh? That's kind of scary. I feel like it would be bad if, like, every time a monster move hits you, it's like chances of rolling that move next went up. Like, I think that'd be pretty rough. Yeah, just imagine somebody spamming the bite like 5 times over. Rajang beam on repeat. Just murders you instantly. I forget Black Wolf Raven. That sounds like something Frontier did, though. Nope, too slow. Whoops. We traded. Whoops. Whoop. Yep, I was gonna say I dodged that wrong. That slam move catches gunners out pretty rough. Love seeing the beans ad before I die. Let's get a little sneak peek. Want to add one more time for folks who came in after the start of the stream that we're going to be giving away some Monster Hunter figures, some little like action figures, or figure builder figures rather, over the next couple weeks. You can join in the Discord. It's just like a react to this message thing, and I'm going to ship those out pretty much anywhere in the world. It should be fun. That's to celebrate hitting 2,000 follows on Twitch a few months ago. I think we have a Rathalos, a Kushala, Tigrex, Narga, and Zinogre to give away. It's going to be fun. Did you two already fight? Congrats, thanks. It was a few months ago now that we actually hit that milestone, but I was in the middle of moving and I didn't feel like trying to ship or have things shipped to me, so it was a little bit delayed. But now that I've settled in and I'm done moving, it's nice we can do this. Whoops. That move is really catching me out. Dragon Piercer actually useful! Thought that might trade. That's a shock trap. That's not what I want to use. I have no idea, Martha. I don't remember. Frontier's classifications, even more BS than actual Monster Hunter classifications. Oof, poor shots. Oh, Monster Hunter. Don't you dare leave. You! Hi, Arcane. Welcome, welcome. We're getting bamboozled by the spider. What's up, Marks? Can I jam? There you go. With some jam. What's my favorite opinion I read tonight? I can't even remember them all, Marks. Second gen longsword, best longsword. That's my favorite opinion I read tonight. But that's my opinion. I wasn't the one who typed it. Somebody else typed it. Wow, this bow is really, really good. Look at these slots. Oh my goodness. Insane. Power, poison, sleep, exhaust. Nice. Do you play hammer? I play all the weapons, Rylarth. Tonight we're focusing on bow. But we've done, over the last 2 weeks, we've focused on one weapon per night for the last like couple nights, or the last like two weeks and nights. I'm tired, sorry. I think after tonight we're gonna go back to our normal style of play, which is I play all the weapons and I just let people from chat choose what I'm gonna use for each hunt. Yeah, I think this might be the last hunt for the night. All right, seems really cool. It's nice, yeah. It means I often will let people choose what weapon I use for the hunt, which means that I often get weapon matchups I wouldn't have chosen, or I wouldn't have personally chosen. So it keeps me learning. We've only been focusing on one weapon per night recently because I've been trying to focus on collecting and practice before we move on to the toughest part of the game. Alright, Almudron with Fire Pierce Bow. I'm sure this will go well. I actually don't remember the story behind that one voice at all, so I couldn't tell you. I don't even remember. Convenient, but I really don't. It's multiple years old. Or I guess it's at least a year old. That quote. Oh wait, no, he's up top, I remember. He spawns up there. It's super weird. This bow is really cool. Oh, no stamina. Wow, we're lucky he missed. Whoops. Never seen Almudron up here. He's spawned here the last 2 quests I've done here. I'd never seen it before that. Oh, I'm stuck. I had to step away for a minute. Why are we fighting Almudron? I need an orb. I need an orb for the Almudron bow. Got spiked out of the air with that one. Uh-oh, low battery. Good thing it's the last hunt of the night. Should probably heal before I get smashed by the ball. Just insta-die. Need 6 orbs. I might need 6 orbs. I need a lot of orbs. That's my Windows update, or my Windows notification, not yours, don't worry. Darnicus, thanks for the follow, and thanks for your contributions to the conversation tonight. don't have any funny controller dying stories, I don't think. He's not that I can remember. Not poisoned yet. I guess the funny ones for me are, when I've been playing on my 3DS before, I've definitely had the circle pad come off mid-fight. I had to like scrounge around in my lap for like the circle pad that flew off, trying to put it back on while streaming. It's happened multiple times, Marth, too. That damage. Spooky. He's such a cool monster. He is so, so cool. I'm so glad he's in this game. Tail Slam is global. It is. Especially now. That was supposed to be a regular roll game. The best wake-up move. Would you be willing to use raw meat strats? No, not really. I mean, if someone wanted to see it, sure, but other than that, I don't like using items that just give me free damage. Want my KO? We got the KO! No, we didn't. Never mind. I just got a dumb mount. That's less hype. Is the raw meat? Wait, is the meat bait TA legal bio? Dude, I'm gonna die. You're tired? You're all good, bio. Don't worry. Me too. It's been a long day. I've been up since 5:45 this morning. It's now 3 in the morning. For some reason, this stream inspired you to do some weed stick practice. Man, you rusty. It's okay. Long boy. Long boy's long. It was all breaks except for tail cut, too. No, I got you. I knew what you meant, Black Wolf Raven. It's okay. Oh, okay. Sorry. I missed Hyper's message. I don't know why I said long boy. I guess he was long enough that I could put the trap down without him running away. That's why I said long boy? I don't know. No orb. We earned a title. That's nice. He's tried. I am tired. Don't think I can... Yeah, I can't mount too. That's fine. Oh, all right. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this bow night. We have a lot of stuff to grind up, but I think we're going to go ahead and just start rolling through the HR7 quests that we haven't done yet. So let's take a look at those real fast. So as far as quests that we're going to start working on following tonight, we're going to be working on Magnamalo and Rathalos, Double Blows. Like a lot of these multi-monster quests are stuff we just haven't done, and they'll help us get some of the rare drops that we need. So that's kind of exciting. It'll also be our first chance at fighting an Apex outside of a Rampage, which is kind of exciting too. Once we finish all of these, then I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do Camellios. So that's the plan for the next week or so. Just working on those and grinding more gear up. Is Freeman Night up next? No. Tomorrow night will be a regular Rise stream. Freeman Night's going to be a Wednesday morning thing. You can check the schedule too. There's a schedule in the Discord. Okay. I'm sleepy. I gotta sleep. Hope you guys enjoyed the bow stream tonight. There was a lot of fun conversation. Thank you guys all for participating in that and for keeping it like civil and productive. That's a real blessing. There are not many places online where that exists anymore. So thank you guys for doing that here. All right, if it's your first time here and you liked the discussion or you liked me slowly getting better at Monster Hunter, then think about leaving a follow. We're gonna be doing that in this game and other Monster Hunter games for a very long time to come. As far as other stuff, we do have a Discord, and right now in the Discord, there is a giveaway going on for the next couple weeks for some little Monster Hunter figures. So if you'd like to get in on that, it's open to everybody and you just gotta go in the Discord and react to a message in there. We also have a YouTube channel, as Game God has pointed out there, where I post highlights, and I also have a Twitter, and Game God's got me there too. Thanks, Game God. Yep, so we have those things. Follow me there if you want to. That's all the plugs. The last thing we're gonna do for tonight is I'm gonna find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're gonna give them a raid. Give me one sec here. That's kind of, what are the odds of that, Hyper Ray? Not many. All right, who are we gonna raid tonight? Not many of our friends are streaming Monster Hunter. The Ham Slayer's on. Let's see who else is on. So we got the Ham Slayer. Somebody streaming Freebie Night. Someone streaming For You. I think we're gonna raid our friend the Ham Slayer. They're playing 3 Ultimate, and their stream's always a fun time. They're fighting Steel Uragon right now, it looks like, or at least their stream title says they are, so. Enjoy some stinky Uragon. I will see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Hopefully I'll be a little bit more rested tomorrow night. A little more in shape to do a nice fresh stream. We're gonna start rolling through those HR7 quests and using all the weapons again, so lots of weapon raffles will be back in action. Hope you guys have a really nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers, happy hunting, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.